I said, "Are we lying? Look in the corner. Jan is gone. No Jan." Hello, everybody. Welcome to the show. We're using StreamYards because I forgot today was Wednesday, so we're going to use StreamYards even though I can't stand it. We're going to use StreamYards today, and when we come back, we're going to this light getting on my nerves. I don't know why I won't stay up, but anyway. Right there. Now we got lucky. Okay. It could have nailed us, but it didn't. So consider myself lucky. Let me grab the other teapot. See if I can get it on here. You had to fall out my nerves when I was using I don't know what it is about StreamYards that it puts you on me. But we had to do the Bible study. Which chapter are we in? Are we in 10 or 11? Anybody remember? How far did we get? We have to do Bible study later on. Y'all let me know if that mute button come back on, because I noticed it does that on the StreamYards. The only reason we're using the StreamYards is because when we come in, I don't have to restart the show. Oh my God, I'm still plugged up. And I'm bringing the charger with me. Yeah, you know you wrong. I ain't gonna say that. All right, y'all. I have some news. So I have some news. Can y'all hear me now? I don't know why StreamYard wants to keep turning the microphone on, but it does it a lot. Not a little. It does it a lot. Let's run out to the market real quick. I need somebody to come right through this door. I knew it. But good. Can you leave the doors open? Huh? You leave that open? Yes, sir. Appreciate it. Where was you at earlier? I could have used you.
Well, you couldn't either. You couldn't use me. I can barely make up this just myself.
No, I actually I sold one of the bikes today and I had to take it to her stuff. You know what I had to do? Get behind it and just let her come down. Oh, step by step.
You could use me. I'm barely get up. I'm down to pick up my own stuff. I got knee replacement.
That's good.
And they wouldn't do the right with you. I didn't get that done. I deal with it. I wish you never ever done that.
Oh, you just reminded me of something. Thank you. You just reminded me of something. Oops. Yeah. Okay, oh, that was on. So, oh yeah. They are hooked up. So why are they sliding over like that? Okay. Walk along. Yeah, so why are you dangling like that? It could just be because of the, I know what it is. It's because of the angle. Yep, it's dangling. Well, I don't care if you dangle. As long as you do your job. That's what we need you to do. We need you to do your job. All right, so let's get this thing down the steps. Get me on the right side. I'm still trying to figure out how we damaged that, but I guess it ain't that big a deal. Wait a minute, Mike. You gotta wait for me, sir. Okay? Wait a minute. Now my shorts hooked in the pedal. Boy, you got more excuses. Let me go. You really gonna hold me tight. Remember that was our theme song, y'all? Hold me tight. Well, the daggone pedal was holding my shorts tight. Have me back on the steps. Cell phone there. You can do. You got to bring all the parts. 4 or 5 trips. That's why we like the bikes. So we're using Bessie today. But we're going to transfer and transmogrify. And I don't understand why that's not staying up now. See, it's something every day. Every time we want to go somewhere, we can't never just go like everybody else. Everybody else can just go. We can't never just go. And it's getting dark already. I thought it was going to be light out here. Getting dark already. Now the lock on it, right? There it is. All right. Keep it in your hand. All right. Doors are locked. I think the switch works on this one. Oh, I forgot my armband. Oh, I'm really upset about that. Why did you keep dangling down? Didn't I tie you down? Aren't you tired? Why are you dangling? Seriously. Like, why are you dangling like that? Anyway, I'm just trying to figure out what's up with this. I thought that was holding it. I guess not. So, let's see if we can get this to help hold it up too.
Music.
Now let me know, is it too high in the air? All right, now the microphone is on, right? Yeah. Something ain't right though. Oh, I'm glad I missed that. Let them go where they going. All right. We don't have a motorcycle. But we close enough. We don't have a motorcycle. But we close enough. Yeah, it's not a motorcycle, but I'll take it. All right, y'all, we got some good news today. Number one, we can go to the market and get some food. I'm hungry. I've been starving myself the past couple days. I ain't set my mirrors up. That's my fault. When I set my mirrors up, paid good money for them. I don't know why I don't use them. I still can't see the road. I can barely see it's a car coming. Yeah, it turned dark fast. That's what I'm saying. I had to get it. But you know, we got our lights, so we good. I wasn't expecting it to turn dark this fast, but it's all good. We got our lights. We got 4 of them. And the problem, we got a problem with the mountain. The mountain dip down. Shucks. But let's make this light. Whee! That's all I can say is, whee! I'm catching the cars. I don't believe it. We very seldom make that light. I mean, we very seldom make that light. I'm keeping up with the cars. He about to smoke me now, though. See if we can keep up with him. All right, y'all, the camera is aimed too low. I can see that now. Somebody actually barbecuing. So let's pull over here for a second at the 4-way stop sign. Trying to figure out why the heck is everything. I take that light and it's still doing it. I need you to stay up. Okay, let's try something different then. Since you want to do what I want you to do, let's try something different. Can I get this to go under? Can you go under? There's not enough room for you to go under. Because there's another light there. Okay, let's try this then. Can you get the light to go under? It's not enough room. Wait a minute. Will it stay is the question. Not will it go, but will it stay? So you got me here in the middle of the street working on the bike. And the sad part is, we going back to the other one. All right, hold on. Now we need this to go under. There you go. Take your butt on under there. There you go. It's on. Now, can I use that light to work with the phone? So the phone is level. All right, the phone is level, I think. Or is it too high? It might be a little too high. And then, all right, let's roll. How you doing? Hey, Mr. Macross, that a kid? How you doing? It's underneath the truck. Your football. Honey, I wasn't looking. It's underneath the truck. We could go to the other one. Depends on how crowded it is here. Ooh. Yeah, you knew it wasn't gonna be one available. Don't act like you didn't know. Should have went to 41st Street. You knew it wasn't gonna be one available. Don't act like you didn't know. All right, y'all. I'm not even gonna fool with that mount. Yeah, the camera angle low. We just gonna have to deal with it. That's why we carry two of them. I'm not gonna get all excited about it because we're gonna switch back to Marshall. Now I'm glad that we did. That I was gonna switch back today. I'm glad I didn't. I'm glad I didn't because I'd have been angry. Well, you can take it through there too. That'll work too. All right. They ain't going nowhere. Yeah. Mhm. For some reason, the camera keeps dipping down. I don't know why. So we ain't gonna worry about it. We only going to the market and then we going back to the house. So we ain't gonna worry about it, y'all. I got the 360-degree camera going. So we ain't gotta worry about it. I mean, getting out the rolls in the tether. You know? I don't even get worked up. You're gonna give me a hard time, right?
Good evening,
You got the
John.
wrong key?
Associates, welcome to John Waverly.
But I was holding this key in my hand.
Our mayor has issued a mandate, must have masks in public. Giant is backing that up. In order to shop, must have a mask. Please be respectful of everybody, wear your mask.
You asking for respect in Baltimore City? But they already even exist in Baltimore City. I was just saying. I ain't being smart. I'm just saying they already even exist in Baltimore City. Only thing I'm keeping is the criminal. You don't need one for this. Never know. Lessons might be coming. I don't know why you keep dipping down. Something's not right. Why do I keep dipping down? Follow down, get turn you off. Alright, turn you off. How you get way down here? You supposed to be up top. Anyway, let's move on. There you go. All right. So we chained up. All right, y'all. We got some good news today. Very good news. And shout out to Nia and Liz. Actually, you can go in their pocket. I don't know what's going on with this mount. Why all of a sudden it lost. It's pregnancy. Now I could take it off, but do I feel like it? Not really. But I could take it off. Now we gotta be careful. Okay. What was blinking? Is that us? Yeah, it is us. It is. And that one's going to fall off. You know something? I'm not even going to worry. I'm not even going to fool with this. Because we're only going from here to the, we ain't going nowhere. And we going on a trip. I'm glad we didn't go to 41st Street. Because everything is acting stupid on this bike. And it's only because it's our last trip. It's our last trip using this bike. And that's why we having a hard time. We wouldn't have had the problem at the hospital if I hadn't brought this bike. We should have brought Marshall. But we being hard headed. Come on, get in there. Thank you. That's all I want. Hey, how you doing, sir? Pretty good. And I'll set the other one off. All right, we good. Look at this. Somebody else pulling out. Oh, see, I knew it. I knew it. Let me turn the other one off too. All right. I'll let y'all know in a second what the good news is. Take your time, dear. Everybody bring one lock. I was so happy for y'all. That's the one they're gonna target. The easy one. Don't set the other one off. All right, let's go. That's why I say they ain't gonna never choose my bike, no matter how much it costs. 4 locks and 2 alarms. Good luck. Have fun with it. We definitely gonna see you down the road. And see that when I was being nice, one of these opened up, so I get to. I wasn't even expecting to get one. So see y'all, the good news is coming. Watch my 1, 2, 3. You know, people always assume stuff, and that's why people get hurt. But they always assuming something. I don't assume nothing. You know, I take everybody at face value and person by person. It's always somebody that assumes something about you or want to make a decision about you or think because of the way you look. And they don't know that you'll jump up and beat the crap out of them, and they just don't understand. They just don't understand. Huh? But I love it. We got the apples last time. We got the apples last time, and them apples they were soft. When I say soft, I mean they were soft. But we'll go ahead and get the red ones. Just get in. I want to look at them. They were soft last time. I know some of y'all are gonna get on me. Well, go ahead. But y'all didn't help me drag that e-bike down the steps. Y'all didn't help me put that e-bike in the back of the Uber driver today. And then the lady gave me wrong instructions, and the Uber driver dropped me off 100 feet from the door. And I got 50 of the feet, and I don't know where Jesus found them from, but man, a man came and helped me. I want some plums. I don't even see nothing. Where are the plums? Like I said, I don't know where he came from, but he came and shoot. All right now. Oh, here they go. That's why I can't find them. I'm trying to find some plums and peaches. Actually, maybe instead of the apples, maybe I should get the plums and peaches and switch it up some. So they $2.99 a pound. Uh, that one look okay. See, you gotta look at them, make sure there ain't no bugs came in them or nothing like that. You take them home and you wash off the pesticides, then you're good to go. See that? It's a bug in that one. Y'all see that? Look at that. So you gotta look at them. Am I on your way there?
I'm listening, but you said it's a bug in there.
No, I'm saying you just look at them to make sure ain't no bugs been in there. Where they was out there on the vine. You know. How many is that? 4. How this one look? This one looks pretty good. Okay. So I think instead of the apples, I think I'm gonna get the the plums is good enough. I ain't gonna push my luck. I'm not gonna push my luck. I got the apples and we got the bag of apples and we got I think it's 4 or 5 plums. All right, so we got that. Now I want hamburgers. So the first thing we need is the salad. Don't tell me they ain't got no salad left. That's the big bag. I don't. Where the 99-cent bag at? No. I'm getting old. Ah. See, when I say salad mix, that's what I'm talking about. You grab a handful of this, you put a layer of cheese on the bun, then you put a handful of this salad in the middle, and then you put another layer of cheese on top, and you got what I call a salad burger. All right, the good news is, number one, I almost broke my back, but hey, the reason I can afford to hit the market is because Mud Dog bought one of the bikes. Bless his heart. He bought Jan, and I'm still waiting on the seller to tell me what he paid for the shipping, and I'm waiting for him to say something smart. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for him to say something smart because he knows that he messed up. Because so how you know? Because Mud Dog said that he was going to pay a certain amount plus the shipping, and the seller got greedy and tried to tack on another $100. It costs more than $100 to ship something, so I don't know what the heck the seller was thinking. I'm gonna tell y'all to your face, I don't know what he was thinking. Hey Bobcat, I don't know what he was thinking, but he said to tell Mud Duck 500 free shipping. So they use their account. How y'all ladies doing?
Hello.
So they use their account, and then I had to go what do you call it? They use their account, and we getting some grit. And if you're gonna get some grit, like that woman said, kiss my grit. Did they have any on sale? $4.99. Is that at the cheapest you can get? $4.99. All right, then we just gonna have to roll with it. What was it? $4.99. Okay. All right. So we know we're good with that. Now we need to get hamburger rolls We need to get the hamburgers, and we need to get cheese. Oh, and we need to get the I'm gonna keep doing it, even though it's nasty, but it's doable. I'm gonna keep getting the sodas, the salsa water sodas. I'm gonna keep mixing that with the diet tea. Or do y'all think I'm just wasting money? Cause I ain't gonna lie to you, it's nasty. And when I say nasty, I mean nasty, but it's not as nasty if you drink it by itself. And believe it or not, it's been a couple times when I've just grabbed it. You know, even though it's nasty, it's been a couple times. Look at the burgers right there. It's been a couple times. We're gonna have to get up. Get up before you go. Oh wait a minute. 474? But you only get 6. Wait a minute. You only get 6. It's only 474 though, but you only get 6. So if you get 2 of them, you get 12. Wait a minute. It's $8. Hold on a sec. So how do I get the hamburger? They in 6 though. Who puts them in 6? That's what I can't figure out. Who puts them in 6? So if I get 2 of them, hey, Michelle, I need your help for a second. And I haven't told you to get these yet. Hold on a sec. So 3 times 6 is 18. 3 times 6 is 18. 2 times 8 is 16. It's going to be a difference. It's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, and it's going to leave 4. I don't know if I can get. Wait a minute. This might not be a deal. Even though I would get 12 for the same price as 8, almost. Because $10 will get me 12. 8 will get me $8 will get me 8. What do y'all think? Well, I guess I can come back up and get some more hamburger rolls, I guess. All right, so the good news number 1 is that Mud Duck got a good deal on the e-bike. I mean, shoot. And he said that he gonna fix it, and I can't wait to see the videos. I don't even see any. But you know what? I might come back up. I might come back up tomorrow or the next day. I might come back up tomorrow or the next day. And if that's still a good deal though, if you can get 6 for 474 or 8 for $8, it's better to get 12 for 9 something than it is to get 8. I think that's a better deal. And like I say, if push comes to shove, I'll come up here and get some more hamburger rolls, and I might get another pack, and then it'll level out. So now we need to get the diet teas. I hope they sell 2 for $5. I got this cart loaded up. I didn't even get this much stuff. All right. us back out and get out of his way. Then Lord somebody gonna come right out there. We'll run into him. Kaboosh. Y'all don't know how heavy them boxes was. All right. Leah said you can eat burgers minus the rolls. But I'm not going to be able to mix the salad in with them, though, Nia. That's the difference. I'm not going to be able to mix the salad in with them. See, that's the selling point. You put the handful of the salad and the crispness of the lettuce. I'm going to tell you, the crispness, not the Christmas, the crispness, the crispness. Have I said it right? The crispness, the crispness. Wait a minute. That don't say 24. Hold on. Ain't no way in the world. But I want to get the white ones, though. Is that 16? All right. Now, I sent the seller all the information and let him know everything. And y'all know he ain't answered me back yet. So if I come in here and spend his money up, he can't say nothing. I sent him everything. He ain't paid me a bit of mine. So if you listening, if I come in here and spend some of your money, you're gonna have to get over it. Because I called you. I sent you all the information and you ain't responded. You said tomatoes can be used as a bun. I got a craving for something that I shouldn't have. But I still got some sugar-free syrup left. Yeah. It's only 12. It won't kill me. It's only 12. And they're $1.59. Okay. It won't kill me. And you only get 10. I can break that down into 4, and I can get 3 meals out of that. All right, let's bust a U-turn and get out of here. I believe in China, but they have a lot of people in the Philippines. I've been waiting for the seller to tell me how much the shipping was, because I have to deduct the shipping, and I already sent him. I spent 8 something on the ride up there, and I tipped the driver $5 for helping me out. And on the way back, it was 8 something to come back, and I tipped the driver $2. So I spent 20 something, but that came out of the fund. But I spent $7 of my own money. Hey, it's packed no matter where you go. I'm glad I did get a cart. My legs would have just bottomed out. I said, is there anything that we need? We got the burgers. Nia says tomato slices can be used like buns. Ew.
Thank you.
I don't know where y'all got that idea from, but ew. How much stuff we got? I guess we can go to the self checkout. No, because the plum's gonna be a nuisance. We already know the plum's gonna be a nuisance. I know I'm blocking the aisle, but why is she blocking the aisle? I saw you coming. How you doing? I ain't gonna want to get too close. I gotta. All right, y'all. The good news is that when I came downstairs today, after I put the box down, I checked the mail, and I had a letter. I had a letter from Social Services. And I was like, oh, what do they want now? What the heck do they want now? And it was good news. Well, y'all talking about the tomato slices. Give me another idea. I ain't got a line yet. I mean, I'm in line, but I can get out of line. Give me another idea. How's a hamburger roll gonna take my site? Well, the good news was they sent me a letter today. The letter they sent before, it said that I was gonna get $20 on the 10th. Then y'all know that we called down there, and the lady told me, me and Liz kept telling me to keep calling and keep calling. So I talked to somebody, and they told me, I told them that it's not listing. It's only listing my rent, and it's listing it wrong. It's listing my rent, but it's doing it wrong, right? And so I said, they said to go down there and get copies of what I spent on my medication. And then they said to go to bring the BG&E bill. So I brought them. And y'all know we went down there. Well, they sent me a letter today saying that that I'm gonna be getting 220. So we ain't gone from $20 to 105 to 220. Now it's not the 234 I was getting before, but I'll take it. What do y'all think? It's not the 234 that I was getting before, but it's close enough. It's a lot closer than 105 or 20. So I'm really excited. I haven't got around to it yet. So at least now, I'm not going to be destitute. So that's great. Like I said, it's not the 230. It's not the 234, but it's 220. That's close enough. All right. That's close enough. I think I still got the letter in my pocket, but I don't want to reach in my pocket while I'm in the store. But I think I still got the letter. But that sounds a lot better. So doing that little extra was the difference between getting 105 and getting 220. So, that's why I say, sometimes putting that little extra oomph, it helps you out. And I appreciate y'all that they roll with me. So that's good. I think, wait a minute. I think it's in my back pocket. Hold on. Yeah, it is. Mhm. Okay. No, that's the BG&E bill. Wait a minute. Yeah.
Huh?
You know the BG&E had to make sure they sent me a little something, something. Hey man, it must be in the other pocket. That's why I don't like reaching in my pockets when I'm in the store. All right, here we go.
Mama, what's the part over here?
Now, if y'all look, y'all see old amount 105, new amount 221. Y'all see that, right? Old amount 150, new amount 221. And what's the reason for it? The amount of your utilities, rent, and mortgage has changed. Oh, don't have no accident now. I think we just took out the soda display. But so y'all was right. Y'all said to stay with it. And that's what we did. We stayed with it. Hey, this y'all car too?
Yeah.
Wait, back up a little bit, sweetie. I'll let you in. Oh, well. I just get behind this gentleman. Nobody else in line right here. Dude. Y'all loading up. Hey, get it, get it, get it. I ain't gonna stop nobody. Let me get out the way. Nia says they may readjust it as the bill rise throughout the winter months. Well, I told you that I bought the bike, and then I put a lot of money on the BG&E, and then I went and got the fuel fund, and we knocked the bill out so much that I didn't have to pay BG&E for like 2 months. I had to pay it last month. I paid 73, and this month I got the bill right here in my pocket. I think it's 103. So that's good. I'm trying to keep it at 0, so I'm gonna pay it on the 3rd. I'm trying to keep that bill at 0. So we'll have to see. But I told them that I pay 130, and it was 72, but I had credit. That's why I said by me spending my own money with the stimulus, even though the fuel fund was gonna knock it down, they actually gave me some of my money back, and that's how we was able to get the lights and stuff for the bike. And y'all was wondering where that money was coming from. we were going to the market every other day. That's because I didn't have to pay BG&E. I actually had credit because I put so much of the stimulus money into it, and I got it back. That's why I said when they pulled this stunt, talking about they were cutting everybody's stuff down, I'm like, wait a minute, I'm doing good. Don't do it now. Don't do it now. You know what I'm saying? Why you gonna do it now? I'm doing well. Why you gonna stop everything when I'm doing well? You know what I mean? I'm eating better. It costs more to eat better, but I'm eating better. Don't do it now. You gonna send me back to having to eat the cheap stuff. You know, we're gonna be doing things backwards. They gave me my own scale, and I love weighing myself. And without all this stuff on, I'm 274 pounds. And I'm very proud to say that. And I'll be even prouder when I can say 260. I'll be even prouder when I can say 260. But I tell you this though, I was dying today. That bike was so daggone heavy, it's ridiculous. But it's the reason I can come here and get some food. I'm not complaining. Because we having... Somebody gonna have to remind me to come up here and get some more hamburger rolls because I'm gonna have to make it even out. But I can get 2 meals out of that, and we still got. Now I could with the 4 left over, what I could do is like I could bake them or fry them, chop them up, and then take some of the salad and make or take some of the rice and make some beef fried rice. Like, you want some beef fried rice? Oh, it's the meeting. Okay. I didn't even need to eat something to eat. I just you got to.
Things like that, like if I wanted like the webinars for us, you can't just go on
We got one more? Come on, girl. Get on in there. Yeah. Let's ride in here and transfer. Thank you. Did she give me the receipt? I don't want to go ahead and get tackled. All right. I wasn't even expecting this thing to be here. Let me make sure I charge it up for the next person. And so at the grab it. Man, you gotta transfer this. Come on. Somebody's really hit me up on the other phone. And, you know, I'm trying to handle my business. So I ain't trying to fool with it. But okay. All right. So let's roll. Have a good one, buddy. You say, why didn't I buy a house? I don't get money to buy a house from. Love the lights on your bike. Like the lights on your bike. Wait. You're taking your time, son. One more push. Thank you. All right, we got the back done. I got a habit of pulling off without putting no lights on. All right. Wait a minute. What do you mean my future not buying a house? Where am I gonna look you? And all gonna go off. You son of a gun. Have a good one. All righty. You ain't my future not. Where am I supposed to get money to buy a house from? You gonna give me some money? He said ramen noodles. Y'all told me I can't get the ramen noodles. Y'all said I can't get it. They say ramen noodles got too much sodium, too much carbohydrate. If you don't want somebody to cheat, you gotta let them have something. gonna say nothing. This was bull crap. All that time. I'm here. He said I should have bought a used car. They asked me not to drive anymore. What am I gonna buy a used car for? Greg? I wish people would stop talking and not using the common sense. I say it every day that I want to drive. So why the hell would I buy a used car? Doesn't make any sense. I'm gonna buy a used car for it to drive. They don't want me to ride the bike either. They don't want me to do nothing. That's why it's so important. So, are we still alive? That's why the media is so important. They relevant. And you still gonna say my phone. All right, so I thought with that, mic on again? Can't see. Oh, perfect. Can't see. No, the mic was open. That's because of the people. All right. Can y'all hear me now? I don't know what's going on with the mobile loud thing. It's always something. Like I'm supposed to talk to Terry. I'm not gonna get all worked up. I'm banged up on this shit. I had to see out on a lot of this shit. Run that space. All you gotta do is get in there. That's all you got. You won't do it, will you? All you got, you hit everybody. I know we knocked out. But that's what he wanted. Yep, that's what he wanted. All right, look, he came back. That's what he wanted. He got to get knocked out. That's all. Bang. No, but look, nice brother. I say, gotta get the turn. Every other half, I turn it up. I feel like I'm in a can of pretzels. We can be home in a minute. All I gotta do is put the locks on. Really? You really gonna do me like this? Good. Anything to hold us up. Somebody shaking in their boots. We can get out of here. There you go. Out of that time, everybody out of about and place We got a problem. Somebody not plugged up. The camera not plugged up. That's why I cut off. Man, you know what? I'm not gonna say that. How the hell the camera get unplugged? So is. How did the camera get unplugged? How the hell the camera get unplugged? They got 90% charge on it. I gotta wait to see how level it is. I got the phone up at a weird angle. I got the phone up too high. Yeah, it's up a little too high. Bring it down a little bit. Right now. All right, Carlos, roll. Wait, man, the camera just cut off. I'm doing this extra ride. Stay on camera and cut itself off. How is that cut off? This may be a false power bank. So let me reset the camera. Yeah, it cut off again. Let me reset the camera. head home, then ain't no need. I'm gonna let it out. The camera not working. Ain't no need. I know you're not gonna run it. We got the two up, right? I don't know. I can't stream that. The reason. But add to the screen. Remove this from the screen. And all righty. Okay. Hello. So you still, even though I turned you off, you still on. But let me do a restart there, which is gonna mess the other phone up, but whatever. They can get Wi-Fi from the house. All right. Whew. All right, y'all. What? All right. All right, they're having a conversation about R. Kelly. R. Kelly and Suge Knight hook up in prison. Greg said he wondered who would be the one. Oh, Lord. David, please leave the bikes alone. Wilson Pickett. The only Wilson Pickett I know is from the Blues Brothers. Oh, come on. Baby, where you gonna go? Back to that same old place, raggedy ass Chicago. That's the only Wilson Pickett song I know. And the only reason I know it is because James Belushi, he said it before they sung it. He said it's a hit. Bobcat said, I insulted you. How did I insult you, Bobcat? What did I insult you on? What did I insult you on, Bobcat? Y'all believe they had these on the door, on everybody's door. They don't have no problem leaving stuff on your door. I ain't played what video. I played the videos you sent yesterday. Did you send some more? Did you send some more videos today? I haven't even been live to play them. I've been messing around with Jan all day. And it looks so naked over here without her. And as a matter of fact, so we got to do some math. So I had to do some math so I can send the seller what he get. For David, please go sit down somewhere, man. I'm tired of talking to you. I tell you the same thing every minute. Relax your nerves. I'm not the second coming of Jesus. I'm just coming home. You have like the world get ready all over the place. All right, well, we haven't started the live yet, Bobcat. I was on a mobile live. I can't play your videos while I'm out riding around. The camera went down again for some reason. And I tried resetting it 3 times, and it still wouldn't come on. I don't know if the power bank is bad or is the cord bad. But for some reason, I don't know what it is. But I'm looking, and the camera sitting over there. It's on the power bank, and it ain't doing nothing. So I don't know. I really don't know. But right now, let me get this man's money straight. Now, he paid the 165. So 500 minus 165 equals. So that's 335 that is left. Now maybe I should do it that way. Hold on. 165 plus 165. Hold on. That's all his. 165. What's half of 22? 11 plus 11. 165 plus 11 is 176. So that's his share. Wait a minute. That's still not right. Hold on. No, you still going wrong. Clear. 500 minus 165 is $335. Okay? Let's just do it that way. Or just better do it this way. Let's do 500 minus 165. Okay, so that leaves 335. Out of that 335, that's still not right. Out of the 335, he owes 11. That leaves 324. So hold on. 165 plus 11 is 176. Ain't there a pen out here? Doggone it. That leaves 176. That's 176. So give me the calculator. Clear. 176. So 176 minus 500 is $324. So you got to take the 176 and leave it there. Now, $324. What? Is 162. 162 plus okay. Okay. So 162. Okay. 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 165 plus $11. 76. 76. So 176 minus 500 equals 4. Let me do that again. Clear equals 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 324. 324 equals 324 divided by 2 divided by 2 equals 63. Give me a second, y'all. Equals 62. 62. Plus 162 plus 176 plus 176 equals plus 176 equals 338 equals 338. So O U $338 for the shipping and Uber for the shipping and Uber and Uber. 176. Then we split. Then we split. Split and each and so we split in each and each and 160 162 each and 162 plus plus 176 plus 176 for shipping and where share of the So I owe you $338. Any questions? Any questions before I send you money? Okay. All right. Sorry about that, y'all. I was doing some math. Early in the day, I sent him the tracking number, sent him everything. The FedEx, what they doing right now, I sent him all that, and I asked him for his email. I mean, not email. It was PayPal. I asked him how much was the shipping because he created a shipping label. We'll get to your videos in a second, Bobcat. We created a shipping label. He created it. He says that it costs $165. So okay, I owe him $165. But we spent $25 on the Uber. But I let him go. Because I gave the first driver $5 and gave the second driver $2. But the first Uber was almost $9 and the second Uber was 10 something. So that's $20. I only said 22. So I ate the 5. So you add that 22, 11. Add 11 to 165, you got 176. So off the top, he gets 176. Off the top. Then you take the rest and you divide it by 2. Then you add the 176 in the half of the Uber. So you add the 176 to the 162. And that's his cut. And I just asked him, is it okay? And I'm waiting so I can send. Has anybody sent PayPal? You know, I'm used to getting donations. I ain't used to sending them. That's a terrible thing to say. But I'm always too broke to send something. But I have sent some people money. Don't get it twisted. I have donated. Don't get it twisted. I know some of y'all thinking. Okay, now let me see if I can copy this link. I don't want to compose it. What are you doing? Is that a PayPal? Oh Lord, here we go. Oh wait, hold on a second. Does anybody know how to send money through a It always got to be something. How do you send money through the email? Anybody know? Okay. Does anybody know how to send money through Gmail on PayPal? I've never done it. Anybody know how you do it? See, I thought we were done. Wait a minute, hold on a second. I don't understand. How do you pay through? Hold on a second. So you learn something new every day. You learn something new every day. Now take me down to my PayPal. All right. Does anybody know? Okay, let me try this. I've never done it like this before. I mean, I'm lost. Go to my show up. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I spelled it wrong. Derek, you know you wrong. How'd I get in there? You always. Let's try it now. All right, y'all. Just give me a second. I'm thoroughly confused right now. Um, I'm thoroughly confused because I asked him for a PayPal link, and he sent me an email link at Hotmail. I didn't even know they still had Hotmail. Um, Let me see. All right. Log in, and you know it ain't gonna work. I can't see the password. Some of the info ain't correct. I just changed it, man. What the heck? Oh, I made it. Oh, that's what I made it. Okay. But that's all good. Hold on. 26. I just changed this password, man. Don't play with me. I just changed this password. See? I put my own password. Wait a minute. No, don't worry. I just put my own password in there. How is it not correct when I typed that? No, I just did it, man. See, I'm getting a little ticked off now. I know I'm crazy. I just reset my password, man. What are you? So let me see if I can log in on the phone. I don't understand. You know, I ain't gonna say nothing. That's why I don't like messing with these things. Okay, now I owe him 338. How do I send money? Okay, send dollars. Well, is he a phone contact? Okay, so let me try this. I don't know what I'm doing. I hope I don't mind him losing this money. And I asked you to give me the why you can't give me the link? All I wanted this to be a link. Copy. Okay, and go back to PayPal. Paste. Okay, I forgot how much was I supposed to send. Anybody remember? Oh, you wrong for that. You know you wrong for that. I think it was 338. You know you wrong for that. Wait a minute. Okay. 338. 338.
Are you serious? You know you're wrong for this. I just reset the password today. The PayPal is frozen. PayPal froze. All right, forgot password. You holding my show up, man, with this bull crap. We should have been done. Holding me up, bringing Brodero out. Shoot. I don't understand why he ain't got a link like everybody else. Always got to be something hard. And I finally figured it out, and now I'm getting stopped by this. I'll get what you want. Don't make no damn sense. Now we gotta do this crap. Hold on, y'all. I'm just holding my show up, man. I just went on and just signed off. 267-281. I tell you, boy, you know, you try and do the right thing, and you get kicked in the butt. All right, I hope y'all can't see this. No, you can't see it. Let me put some music on or something. Let me put some music on or something. If anybody's still here. If you're still here, I appreciate it. Hey, yo, this is Brodero. Here I go again. I know you suckers grown when I got the microphone. Yeah. Feel that. Yo, I'm working bros. Hurt my foes, hurt your blood. I can't count how many rates I dug. You need a calculator. The toll, the amount of the pump I get out daily. You gotta be lazy like Beetle Bell. You're dancing like Swayze, Jay-Z, or whatever. You couldn't pay me to sound like what? Get down like what? You trying to lick my butt down, go nuts quick. You hit my voice. Get on me, what fuck get me? They get me as a villain. That ladies, I'm feeling busting you late text. I'm feeling being, yeah, I think you something running. There's coming better things out my house. I'll cut your head for a while, man. Never wise guy. Who gets your hot? With my wisdom, your technique. I beat my own feet. Okay, send money. Okay, now. Hold on. I crack with. What's your mom with this next hit? Yo, you something wrong when I grab my microphone. Yo, I make you quiver with the sound I deliver. Yeah. One day, brothers will be coming around. Begging that, please put me down. Let me freak one of those beats. I'm special technique, originality, the quality, the DJ black. See, let me get one of these tracks. That's my future, but to me, it's a hobby. That's why you can't rob me. Okay, now where is it? I need a link. There it is. Copy. All right, now we got send it to Liz. Send it to Liz. All right, now let's get it from Liz. What? This one impress your boy, but I'm coming to win. I'm bringing the noise. I got your spot on rock. I'm rocking your block. Copy. Okay. Now, send money. Paste. Okay, next. How much?
Okay.
You suck a grown man when I grab the microphone. So stop this, you can't stop this. I got issues. You suck a little soft like if you step up so I can fish it. By the way, your girl don't miss it. That's what she looks
Review.
about these niggas. She won't leave. She just lean on the ground my face. Won't stay out of my face. Moving on, keep these warm because I'm coming in a black Hummer. Like Jesus, you don't know when I'm going to the city. Stop me, they can get the block me. Never, my friend. When I take over, your career will be over and under. Then I was just so why not quit? Before you be just call, crack your call, check your mouth, smack your kid slap. Preach upon a right joke. Tonight, let there be no doubt. Get the body bag, let his lights out. Yo, I make him shiver. Quiver with the sound I deliver. Yeah, you suckers grown home when I grab a microphone. Yo, I make him quiver with the sound I deliver. Yeah, you suckers grown home when I grab a microphone. Go there, bro. The one man show. And like I say, like I always say.
Continue.
Every day I pick up the paper. I'll do the picture. All right. How about you? All right. After all, I won't put the grave up in the system. You don't want to listen? Fine. That's why bitches when you get locked up. And hey, stop. Don't take that old thug image down to the football line and get removed by politics. I ain't with it. I'm out. Rodero, the one man show, the master of ceremonies.
Here we go with the bullshit. I always got cheese.
Yeah. Rodero.
Take you all the time, man. Come on. That's all I do is screenshot.
Yeah. York Nation, Philly Nation, Detroit Nation, B-Boy Nation. If you live in the city, you can know I'm right. Sleeping on good, doing shit all night. Yeah. I stand alone. I've been on my own for years. I shed my tears to worry about things that I can't control. I don't feel in my hole and I'm naked. Sometimes I can't take it. My haters will line up waiting for me to slip up, trip up. It's not luck. But I keep flying. Like a free bird, I'm flying, never looking back. Like a CSX, I stay right on track. I'm looking for credibility. It's all a joke to my ability. You won't let me in.
It's still spinning.
Like Jack the Winstar. I'm back and throw you back. So what? I don't give a fuck. You have control of me. Football gonna hold me down. Y'all ain't these streets ain't. Now how you like me now? Yeah, New York ain't. Philly ain't.
What do you mean unconfirmed?
B-boys. If you're living in the city, then you know I'm right. Sleeping all day, doing shit all night. Yeah. A little bit more. Close to my right. Someone up I used to carry a knife. Put another G, pulled out a gun on me. Put down a pack occasionally. I'm about to know one. Let me say it again. I'm after no one. So after me, your life is end. I'm a call it gangster. No, I'm not a prankster. You're a pranker, fuck. But can't back it up. I don't think so. You'll know when I put my hands right.
Where's my address?
I hustle, not people to dime. I ain't trying to do no time. Legally is how I get mine. I don't follow friends. I just follow them. My friends are honest citizens. They provide good alibi, so I know I'm never fried.
Where's my address?
I ask for it. But sleep up with trash ain't.
You killing me. You know that? You killing me.
Philly ain't. Detroit ain't. B-Boy ain't. If you're living in the city, then you know I'm right. Sleeping all day, doing all night. Come on. You know, you're supposed to make it to yourself. I put skeletons on my phone, top shelf a long time ago. That comes from
No, that's fine. What about my address, man? I have no idea what that is doing. They're doing its own thing.
Something like that. Ignorant, nasty, bragging about glass and cheese. Nah, I keep it myself. Those are one of them good we're looking for. Never will. I've had myself a hot boy. You can hang with the hot boys. I ain't going out like that. Destroying my name for restaurant hood. When I pass the death, y'all I'm saying this. I don't act with you, so don't act with me. That's how you survive living the day in the NSCD. Rodero, the one man show. B-Boy Inc., New York Inc., Atlanta, Houston. They all the same.
I guess it don't matter.
Nobody there doing shit. Very good, very good. Come on, come on. The greatest show on earth. Let me introduce you to an MC that's been rocking since 1978. One of the greatest old school MCs you'll ever see. Introducing Rodero, the one-man show. Thanks for that intro, yo. Like I said, this goes out to all them old school MCs, the ones who laid the foundation. I know that I was there. They put out one of the one-hit wonders.
Yeah, hold on. I got to mix that.
This whole music has been flipping around. It's called hip-hop now. And these young suckers spitting out rhymes don't make no sense. Pop no getting shot, murder, kill, drugs, bling-blinging. Ain't saying a damn thing. It's time to show you how rap used to be done. If you're right, in the back of my sedan, if you like what you're hearing, then wave your hands. If you don't like it, then keep it to yourself. I don't play my joints, nothing else blames on my block, so don't knock on pop track or pop on an instrumental. I'll let you go for yours. But before you open your mouth, be sure you can blow. Be sure you can blow, because so many MCs spit out lines without thinking they gon' playing. Instead of sounding dope, they sound playing. Yo, they missed the mark like a lineman. They're lost in the dark. They're lost down to switch like a bomb. I always hit the target with the burst of air. There's no other musician like me, a young star in the making, taking no shortcut. The only MC who's encouraged to invent my own style, my own sound. You want autographs? Well, stand in line wide free, because in 5 years it won't be. So take that.
All right, y'all.
The old school payback. Yo, I'm global, a total package. I do damage when it counts. Wanna start the riff, you better bounce. 1 round is more valuable than an ounce of crack to an addict. I've been spending those with the sort of bitches playing. When I drop my lyrics, I know you understand the.
All right, y'all. Sorry about that. I know everybody left. I figured out how to do it, though. I'm sorry, y'all. They got impatient and couldn't wait. I apologize to you. He still won't tell me whether or not he got the money or not. I sent him 3 pictures of the receipt. So I hope he ain't gonna try that okay doke. No, I didn't get nothing. I didn't get nothing. Yeah, whatever. I sent you 3 photos. I sent 3 of them.
You wanna be hard? You call yourself hard? Guess what? I call you retarded. So take that. The old school payback.
I ain't even put the food away. See how dedicated I am. Am I still playing music?
I'm burning folks in like a candle, spray paint lyrics like a vandal.
All right, I sent it. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me put the food away, and then we gonna get the Bobcat videos. He still ain't let me know whether or not he got the money.
Hold up, this is the last verse. Let me bounce this verse from piece of all the old school crew.
Yeah, he's taking his time to answer.
The rappers refuse for this.
He's taking his time to answer.
They know it's spitting so much to that microphone brush.
Taking his sweet time.
Stop dropping off these notes, sound effects. You couldn't scratch it. Or that the bitch. They wouldn't know the difference between a saxophone or a trombone. Like E.T., they better phone home and break themselves. For the invasion, dark MCs, I'm hating like I'm trying to teach. Shipping you up your pride, the cavalry has arrived. I'm leaving you punk petrified. Take that, cause I'm bringing the old school payback.
Okay, got a great deal.
Rodero, one man show.
Everybody made it out.
Like I said, you can't just do the damn thing I said because you know it's true. It's time for old walk up and step up. Turn this stuff back around. Hold on, that's something. Hey, I think I heard it tonight.
You know, make our burgers tonight. They ain't waiting. Make our burgers tonight. I think I had burgers last week. Take my salad burger with that crisp lettuce. Something about that lettuce. That crisp lettuce. Something about it.
Yeah. Rodero, the one man show. The original.
Yeah, he not even doing something with them little LED. He's not even doing that. He had to put the LED on it. Let him know. What you doing is all right, Shorty. You talking some nasty.
I don't talk about that BS.
Oh, Lord, what's the matter now?
I come at you real.
Here we go with the bull crap, man. It's always stuff.
I know.
You keep attacking my stuff. I don't understand. It's always my stuff.
Yeah. I know I call people sons brand now like a machine
I don't
gun.
understand.
I'm
I
tired
don't
of my
understand.
brain, so you want to
I work so hard to get it.
You want to make a friend chop you up and put it through a blender.
You just
Make
break
it
it up for no reason.
together with rough tracks. When they go back to chicken, you're supposed to break my dog prepared by vocal. I'm like, let's match with. Hey, people so much to get why you came. So back up before I left you. I ain't no saying lose for a pioneer. Who shows no fear? Yeah, I'm on rock and land on top of this. I know you're confident, you just can't get it up yet. In fact, I bring you over here. Well, keep my head inside. That's how I know the loud temptation is free. It's around me, it's down me, pound me. This dope stuff can't run away. I'm too damn strong on the inside. That's why I say nothing from work. So you can't understand late.
Go ahead and create.
Yo, the fuck up, you shut up quickly. Yo, don't bring that shit.
Get people to help you out. They don't matter. We just gonna break it. As soon as you get it, you want to enjoy it for a minute, and then we gonna break it.
Yo, don't bring that shit.
That's the way it is. Look at you get something.
Yo, I'm gonna just like a river, making you something shiver and shake. I break like a break dancer, walking your feet like a panther, eating your asses like cancer, I'm a serial killer, slow warrior and a beaver king thriller. I take souls, I snatch heart, my souls apart like a nation. Forget that who kung fu. I'm the one fighting the bicycle, the book up and shut up with the quickness. So don't try that slick shit, you can't hang with this. Sometimes you never want up brain dead, you doing what you want. Think that those project cars, back against the duty ball, maybe you get a award. But I'm waiting, I'm making crap because none of that crap can help your ass rap. And that's a fact, you gotta get drunk to flow. You need a buzz to blow, you need your voice to blow. I need no proper fluid, so that's my moniker. I'm over like a $6 million man. What? I'm colder than Steve Austin. What? You something on bars, except for me. Wind up in the car with a secret card. You wanna be bars? When I wanna laugh, that's when I call your ass. Get over that fuck up, be shut up. Get over that fuck up, be shut up quickly. I'm coming around here with that shit. Rodero. That person. Yo, I don't need to reverse this is the last word in analog. Look how this is digital. I'm about to get physical born and raised on the left side, the east side of you out reside. Which is better? I don't have a preference. What's the difference? People are people. Things change. Something always say the same hand for man, hold for hook. The cop for hook, the same old crook. Well, what else get off about the world of man? It's an eyesore. You honest to the thing. You say the house, you go to the house. Sacrifice that life for SUVs, ugly navigators. I ain't hating. I see it at the car wash, and I see you riding a police officer. That's why I don't get it. It feels like I ain't with it. I rather have a little fun all the time because it's mine. To have a big something wind up behind bars with my coat and riding on the front of a car. You feel me? I ain't no man deal me a bad hand. I use my own deck. I protect my neck. Who cares about respect? Who cares about envy? I grimace. I thought of that man criminal number. Award of the state as a mercy of CEOs no longer citizens, but who is they? A prison inmate. Yo, just walk up and shut up. Yo, those that walk up and shut up. Those that walk up and shut up. Come around here with that shit. Fuck off. All right. All right, the food is put away.
We got our snacks. Sugar-free lemonade. Until the diabetes get cold. All right, let's get to work. All right, y'all. He says he needs me. He said he needs me to release it. This just won't end. It won't end. Does anybody know how to release it? Wait a minute. I thought we were done. Thought we were done. I thought we were done. I thought we were done. I thought we were done. All right. Okay, it says it's completed. Wait a minute. It says completed. Confirm shipment received. What do that mean? What? What happened? Okay. 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 All righty, y'all. All righty. All right. It's done. So give me 1 second and then I get to you. Nia said the music was too loud. What? All righty. We are back, y'all. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. we have to go away again because I got to go get the links. Well, let me see if I can get it off the phone. Okay, all right. The man got his money. Mud Duck bike is on the way. Mud Duck wanted us to get something. It cost $74. I personally don't think, I think we can do without it, but he wants us to get it. So I'm going to get it. But right now we're going to play Bobcats because I want to verify with Mud Duck. He ain't showed up yet. He hasn't shown up yet. When he shows up, I want to verify with him that he still wants us to get that Bluetooth phone holder, whatever. I want to verify with him. That thing costs $74. I want to verify if he still wants us to get that. But let's get the Bobcat. All inboxes. Yeah. Sorry, Bobcat, you got buried. Look at all that. PayPal buried you. Yeah. Did we already see this? He said he sent 4. So where's the other 3 at? Was that today or yesterday? All right. Hold on. Nia says Bible study lost in the frenzy. Oh, crap. I'm supposed to send this to Liz. I copied it. And send it to Liz. Liz gonna cuss me out all this stuff I sent her today. Liz gonna cuss me out. You're like, what the heck you sending me all this stuff from my account for? I'm trying to sleep. And here you come. What do you want, Debbie? All right, so this from Bobcat. The workers who keep global supply chains moving are warning of a system collapse. Didn't I ask you to go sit down somewhere? Why I keep talking to you and you're not listening? What is your problem? What's your malfunction in the junction? I need to know what's going on with you. That you can't relax your nerves. Sit your butt down somewhere and relax yourself. He said he sent a video. Where's the video?
I read this morning that prices have hit an 8-year high, according to the RAC, and it does come down to availability rather than supplies. It's about the chain.
It's all about availability. And you know what? It was a struggle this morning to find a petrol station in London that has petrol. All the ones near my house have run out. Now, there was a huge queue here this morning at the one in East London where I'm at. I'll have a little look here. The queue's actually rather subsided. They had a delivery of 20,000 litres of unleaded petrol this morning, which has gone some way to help. The problem is, though, Julia, of course, lots of people need it. There has been some panic buying in addition to the fact that not enough petrol can get to the stations because of the shortage of drivers. Certainly the UK government has been pushing the idea that if people didn't panic buy petrol, there'd be plenty to go around for those that really need it. And that is the problem. Of those I've seen today, it's all taxi drivers, delivery drivers, people that need to drive for work. And there's a big concern about first responders, fire engines, ambulances, policemen. The British Medical Association this morning was saying that they would like to see some petrol stations designated as a priority for critical workers. That isn't something yet the UK government has done. The big announcement has been that the army, stands ready. They always are in case of strikes. There are always some personnel within the army ready to drive fuel tankers and fill up stations.
Yeah, you raised such a critical point, though, and the idea of dedicating certain service stations to first responders seems like a brilliant idea. And let's put you in charge. Do you think there's some element of profiteering, of price gouging going on? I mean, people have to compare what they're seeing in terms of prices. I guess if you're desperate, you go where you can. And on that point, what's the bigger plan here from the government to tackle this?
Well, in terms of the prices, you're absolutely right. There have been lots of reports of price gouging, largely from independent gas stations up and down the country. That is something the UK Petrol Retailers Association has been warning about. Remember, consumers have very long memories when it comes to crises like this. Here, actually, the price isn't much above, slightly above the average, but it has gone up in recent days. In terms of the UK government, so the army is on standby. They've also announced in the last few days measures such as issuing temporary visas for 5,000 foreign truck drivers. One could say post-Brexit, they have quite literally moved on. And are they really going to come back? The British Chambers of Commerce president today saying this was like pouring a thimble of water on a bonfire. You and I have talked about the shortage of drivers for ages. Yes, it's also a problem in Europe, but here it has been exacerbated not just by the pandemic, but by Brexit. And this is not new. The supermarket shelves are still patchy. They have been for months. It's a problem right across the supply chain. And then let's just add in the fact that quite separate to this, there is a gas price crisis, putting gas providers out of business, many going bust, lots of different factories in different sectors unable to produce things. And if these petrol queues have put Brits off having a sort of a combustion engine car and they want to buy electric, well, good luck, because the global semiconductor supply crunch means that you've got about 6 months to wait if you wanted to buy an electric car.
I was calling for electric cars. I was calling for
the elephant in the room is whether you're going to.
I was calling for electric cars last year when I was saying shut the border down. Y'all remember? No, hold on a sec. We got to go back and find Bob Overlink. Come on, man. Send it to Liz. All right, get it back from Liz. This is my Bravo page, y'all. Y'all notice no commercials when you with the Bravo. All right, let's get it. Wow.
Giving an update on the status of the company's vaccine mandate. Phil LeBeau joins us.
Why do you keep asking me about PayPal?
There are almost 600 employees who have not gone along with that to date, who are set to be fired.
Yes, they will be fired over the course of the next several days once they do the paperwork and everything goes through. Here's an update on where United stands with the vaccination mandate. Remember, they set this policy back in August. Then they finally said, look, it's going to have to happen by the end of September. 97% complied. They got vaccinated, at least one shot. There are a few who still need to get the second shot. Approximately 2,000 who were seeking a medical or a religious exemption. Those cases will play out over the next couple of weeks. We'll talk about that in a bit. And then you've got 5,000 of the 67,000 employees. So roughly a little under 1% who will be fired, let go from the company. United is seeking, or United should say, I should say, no expected impact on its operations because of the vaccination deadline passing and those employees being let go. The company also, as I mentioned, they've got about 2,000 employees seeking a religious or a medical exemption. There's a lawsuit that'll play out over the next couple of weeks. By October 15th, United expects that to be finished in some fashion, and they'll have to proceed in terms of giving them either a medical leave or a personal leave. Those policies have already been outlined to all the employees. With regard to the 593 who were let go, in an employee memo, CEO Scott Kirby, along with President Brett Hart, wrote, for the less than 1% of people who decided not to get vaccinated will unfortunately begin the process of separation from the airline per our policy. This was an incredibly difficult decision, but keeping our team safe has always been our first priority. If you take a look at shares of United, remember, they will be deciding the vaccination exemption cases, those exception cases. That will happen over the next couple of weeks, likely by October 15th.
So people that's been trying to get with United. People that's been trying to get with United. What you waiting on? Talking about there ain't no jobs. They got jobs at United. Get the vaccine and go get a job. Been there and they turned you down? They won't turn you down today. Take your butt to United and get you a job. Ain't nothing going on but the rent. I don't know, Bobcat. I ain't never been on an airplane. But I can't imagine being trapped in an airplane. I like to know everybody had something. I'm just saying. I'm not saying I agree with it, but I'm just saying. You know? Wait a minute. I think Bobcat had one more. Wasn't it further up? Can I just say it straight to Liz? Yeah, just send it straight to Liz. There you go. That make it so much easier. Instead of having to do it manually, just come on over here, grab that linky dink, put it on Liz. Where is she? There she is. Copy link address. All right, this from Bobcat.
Gravitas, co-presented by Skoda. Kushaq, choose what really matters.
Here's something else that China wants to keep alive. The BRI debt trap. Beijing's tool to enslave poor countries. A new report has revealed that dozens of lower-income countries have been saddled with hidden debt, all thanks to the Belt and Road Initiative. How much is this debt worth? $385 billion. And how many countries owe this money to China? There are at least 42 of them. But the World Bank or any global financial organization is not aware of this debt. How is that even possible? Our next report tells you.
$385 billion. That's the cumulative debt which dozens of lower-income countries have been saddled with, thanks to China's ambitious Belt and Road Initiative. This revelation has been made in a new report released by William and Mary's Global Research Institute. The report says that at least 42 countries have high levels of public debt to China, which is in excess of 10% of their GDP.
Am I allowed on the airplane with a pacemaker?
World Bank, because the recipients are not central governments. Then who are they? State-owned companies, state-owned banks, joint ventures, and private sector institutions. They've all struck deals with China under the Belt and Road Initiative. The contracts signed are murky, with some governments not even aware of their monetary values. There are a total of 163 such nations, most of them in Africa and Central Asia. They've received a total of $843 billion from China to build roads, railway lines, bridges, hospitals, oil refineries, industrial parks, power plants, ports, and shipping routes under the BRI. The report says that when these countries could not take any more loans, the Chinese regime got creative. Instead of lending money directly to governments, it began giving loans to a constellation of actors, which are often backed by a government guarantee. This guarantee requires the government to pay up in case the parties involved could not. Only that they have to pay higher interest rates, that too within a shorter repayment period. What happens if they are unable to pay these loans on time? They will have to lease out the projects to China, meaning China will have full control over the projects. This has happened several times around the world. The Gwadar port in Pakistan has been leased to China for 40 years. The Obok military base in Djibouti has been leased.
Djibouti!
Tajikistan had to cede more than 1,000 square kilometers of land to China for a petty loan. Laos had to let go of its entire national electric grid to a Chinese company. And the Hambantota port in Sri Lanka has been leased to China for a period of 99 years. What do all these stories tell you? That the BRI is not a gift. It means to lure developing nations into borrowing more than they can afford. Once they are buried under debt, China enslaves them by seizing strategic assets as collateral. Bureau Report, WION. World is one.
WION now available in your country. Download the app now. Get all the news on the move.
So how come the United States not doing it? Then we letting China do it. Why ain't we doing it? Why ain't we doing it, y'all? Why are we letting China enslave people? How come we not doing it? That company borrow so much that they can't pay it back. And then we can get naval bases and strategic offshore property where we can keep an eye on our enemies. Bob can't say who says we're not. Well, Bobcat, if we doing the same thing, what's the uproar about? If we doing the same thing? I thought only China was doing it, and that was the uproar. But if we doing it too, you know, the pot can't call the kettle black.
Gravitas.
Breaking news.
Children held at gunpoint. For the first time, we're hearing from the mentors of the people held hostage in a convenience store, and they say some of them were as young as just 7 years old. Family members tell us 17-year-old
It is Bob. All right.
was shot and killed while trying to stop that gunman.
Today, his accused killer was set to go before a judge for the first time. And we're learning more about the people held hostage at gunpoint during the robbery. KPRC2 reporter Taisha Walker joining us live from the courthouse downtown and spoke to the group's mentors. Taisha?
Christine, today we are learning that the customers that were inside of that convenience store Monday night were all children. The youngest, get this, just 7 years old. Today, the man that was accused of holding them hostage inside of that store was scheduled to appear before a judge today, but didn't because he was, quote, combative. The courtroom was empty this afternoon as a probable cause court judge read the charges against Al Vernon Brown Jr.
He is not present. He is combative for the sheriff's office.
The 47-year-old faces 3 charges, murder and 2 counts of aggravated assault. Prosecutors say he held up a Sunnyside convenience store Monday night with 8 people inside. 17-year-old Andrell Lehman went inside of the store with a gun to stop Brown, but Brown, armed with 2 pistols, fatally shot Lehman.
Regardless of what he had on him, he spared his life so that those kids could make it out of the store.
Vernon Neville is a mentor in the community. He says all of the customers that were inside of the store Monday night were under 18 and as young as 7.
My niece was one of the kids in the store, so I talked to her immediately afterwards.
Keith Henry also mentors the youth. He fears the children may have PTSD for the trauma they experienced.
I can look in them and I can see the hurt, I can see the confusion, the fact that they know that they have to be strong because there's nowhere else for them to go.
Living in mostly black impoverished neighborhoods, situations like this tend to happen and people just let it roll off their shoulders. They don't think about the kids that are left in the community, left to deal with the aftermath of the situation.
The mentors say it is the entire community's responsibility to help those children heal and to break that cycle. As for Vernon tonight, he is in jail right behind me on a $650,000 bond. That is for all.
That's all?
Charges. Reporting live from downtown, Taisha Walker, KPRC 2 News.
$650,000. That show you how much your life worth. That show you how much a life is worth. Especially a minority life. That shows you how much your life is worth. Bobcat said it was one more. Hey, what are you doing? I don't know what's going on with this thing. Come on, do your job, man. What are you doing? All right, we have to close this. Why I keep exiting? Why won't it let me? I can't do nothing. I don't understand. It's stuck. All right. Reply. Can I back out now? I don't know what's going on with the Gmail. Let me restart the phone. The Pixel 3 need a restart. I know what to do. I go in here. Open up Chrome. Shamdoo, Shamdoo. From Bobcat. Come on, man.
X, JP, baby boy, Rayanne, Marie, Stacy, Vetta's daughter, JB1, this I am from the UK, Stacy. Okay, waiting on y'all's lead. So let's get ready to get into it. Let's get ready to get into it, people. So listen to this. A white New Hampshire resident files a discrimination suit after being denied a stupid 19 shot over race. Imagine that. So a New Hampshire resident who was refused a stupid 19 venom shot by the state earlier this year because he is not a person of color. Now I want y'all to pay attention to this. And thus did not meet its equity requirements. Now, he's filed a complaint with the Office for Civil Rights at the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services. The Ethics and Public Policy Center, known as the EPPC, and Boyden, Gray and Associates filed a complaint on Tuesday on behalf of the unnamed 28-year-old man who was unable to receive a stupid 19 venom shot in April, despite having diabetes and therefore being at elevated medical risk for stupid 19, according to the complaint. So this person had a whole underlying condition, but they didn't want to give them stupid 19. What do you think about that? Why would they not want to give it to them? But they're so anxious to give it to Black people. Y'all waking up yet? So when the man called the Public Health Council of the Upper Valley in Lebanon, New Hampshire, to schedule a shot, he was informed that they were only serving people of color at the time. So let me just break this on down. So y'all mean to tell me that in a nation, in a country where they don't give a crap about Black people being killed unjustly while unarmed by the police, where they don't care about Black people living in Flint, Michigan with all their poison water, and they don't care about Black people getting high cancer rates, and they don't care about Black people who don't have medical insurance and can't get the appropriate medical treatments. And they don't care about gang violence. That's why the police keep planting guns and dropping off crates of guns in Black people's neighborhoods. In a Chicago neighborhood, someone actually found a rocket launcher that the police allegedly dropped. If you ask me, it was placed there, but they don't care about any of that. But you mean to tell me they want to give a so-called life-saving venom to Black folks and deny it to white folks? They good white folk whom they love and give privileges to all the time. You mean to tell me they're going to tell a white person who has an underlying health condition, mind you? The man has diabetes. They don't want to give it to him because they saving it for Black folks. And y'all still think that's for y'all's best interest? Oh, okay. Let me continue. So, meanwhile, the complaint says appointment at a venom clinic held by the Public Health Council said they were reserved for people who identify as Black, Indigenous, or people of color. Yes. Regardless of whether those individuals were at an elevated risk for severe stupid 19 or not. The Dartmouth College newspaper reported that the clinic provided venomizations to young Asian college students despite denying venom to those at high risk. Now, they say no one seeking medical care should ever have to be sent back to the end of the line because of their race. But that is exactly what the state of New Hampshire did with stupid 19 venom. HHS must investigate investigate and hold New Hampshire accountable for its blatantly illegal discrimination. This is what Rachel Morrison, an attorney and policy analyst for EPPC's HHS Accountability Project. This is what she said. Now, the complaint notes that the state has received substantial funds from the federal government, including over $500 million from HHS to the administrator to administer its health programs and $43 million to support venom specifically. And they're going to give all that venom to Black folks after they spend all that money. Now, using these funds in a discriminatory manner is a violation of federal law, as New Hampshire is well aware, according to the complaint. They said the state's official Stupid 19 resource website linked to HHC's March 2020 bulletin, which states that civil rights laws are not suspended during the pandemic and that our civil rights laws protect the equal dignity of every human life. Now, it notes that Title VI of the Civil Rights Act of 1964 and Section 1557 of the Affordable Care Act prohibit racial discrimination in HHS-funded programs and argues that HHS Office for Civil Rights has a responsibility to investigate the complaints. Now, the complaint asks the Office of Civil Rights to seek a binding voluntary resolution agreement with all of the guilty parties. They say this agreement should include appropriate remedial action, training, and ongoing monitoring of response.
Why did you send us this? I hope she don't flag the heck out of us. I hope this young lady don't flag us. Oh, why'd you send this? What was the point of watching this, Bobcat? Where you at, Bobcat? What was the point of watching that? I'm not going to say anything because I don't want us to get flagged. I'm going to keep moving. Woo, you almost got me. You almost got me. Live from Fox. You almost got me. 2 hours ago, breaking news.
In Chicago, we've learned new information on the carjacking of this vehicle in Bucktown. Our Tara Molina tracked the specific case from the beginning. We wanted to monitor how the case like this proceeds. Tara joins us now. She now knows. Tara, you're in touch with the victim. She isn't happy with the latest developments.
Brad, to say the least, the one suspect arrested and charged in her case, there were 3 that surrounded her that day and 2 found in her stolen car, was just taken off of electronic monitoring despite the state's attorney's ask.
It's really frightening. I don't feel safe.
Still doesn't.
Bobcat, I did hear what she said, but I don't like to give out misinformation. And her calling it what she called it, and then her saying venom. If it turns out that the venom saved a lot of lives, I bet she won't make a video saying maybe she shouldn't have said that. But people don't forget.
Doesn't feel safe. Standing in her Bucktown neighborhood just shy of 2 months since she was surrounded at gunpoint in her garage in the middle of a sunny afternoon, Mar, still only comfortable using her first name, told me she's scared and disappointed.
Now there's the whole crew that was not caught.
One teenager, a 15-year-old, arrested and charged in connection to her case, found driving her stolen car just over 24 hours after she was carjacked. The person with the 15-year-old when he was arrested ran away. Charged with possession of a stolen motor vehicle, the teen is with family now, but he's no longer on electronic monitoring, despite the state's attorney's office's ask.
This thief who was caught in my stolen car, which was then destroyed, is now completely free until the next status hearing. Just incredibly upsetting.
With the spike in crime, we wanted to know how standard that is. I asked the state's attorney's office, who again recommended that teen stay on monitoring. They got back to me with a statement saying when they make a recommendation, it's based on facts and evidence, and they will continue to hold those driving violence accountable.
we're seeing something unusual happen right now.
People in Bucktown are looking for more. With a big turnout for the community meeting on carjackings Tuesday night, the rising numbers back up their frustration, with 34 carjackings here this year, compared to 15 during the same time frame in 2020.
Everyone in the community feels like there is not enough police presence.
Now, in the community meeting here last night, police said they have upped patrols here in response to this rise in carjackings. You just heard from Mar. She says she has not seen that yet, neither have her neighbors, but they hope to soon. Now, there is another hearing on this case that we continue to track at the end of next month. We'll continue to bring you the very latest. But as far as the state's attorney's office goes, you can read their full statement on all of this and the continued rise in crimes in this story on our website right now. Reporting live in Bucktown, I'm Tara Molina.
I think people retarded. And see, when I say something, I can back it up. I think people are retarded. I think the majority of people in this world are freaking retarded. All you keep hearing is, we need more police patrols. We need more police. Police come after stuff happens. Somebody shoots you and you're laying in the gutter. Here come the police. Why we keep talking about we need the police? We need each other. When you see something going on your block, everybody should come running. That's how you stop crime. Crime only survives when the people that live there do nothing. When people do nothing, crime thrives. When people stand up, the crime go to the next block. When they find they can't do the evil there, they got to go to the next block. If every block came out there, they got nowhere to go. We need some more police. We need the police. Out of 100% of crimes, police stop 20% of it. Well, what about the other 80%? If I'm a criminal and I got an 80% chance of getting away with my crime, why shouldn't I do it? If I'm gambling and you say, hey, you got an 80% chance of being a millionaire, if you bet this $5, shoot, okay, I can risk $5. Why can't they take the risk? Yeah, we'll go here, look at all that money hang out, we're gonna go rob them. If we get caught out, you know, we might not even get probation. Go ahead and jack them up. Take that jewelry in that nice car. Go ahead and jack them up. I mean, what's going to happen? We're going to be in jail for a couple days? Chances are he ain't going to come to court and press charges. They're going to have to let us go. Nobody in the neighborhood going to step up and say anything, so why not? Everybody come out there with something in their hand and they trying to carjack somebody. I bet you they run. I don't care if they got a gun or not. You can't shoot everybody. Why are we so scared? How can you be scared of people you live with? You live with these people on your block, in your community. You live with them. You know what they're doing. Turn them in. Stand your ground. Yeah, I'm sorry, Roscoe, you ain't doing that here. You got to go on somebody else's block and do it. Well, I'm going to get my boys. Well, go ahead. There's 300 of us here. How many boys you got? I bet you ain't got 300. This is our neighborhood where we live. We here every day. Your boys ain't going to fight for your heart because they ain't here every day, but we are. We live here. Our kids live here. God darn it. And we'll fight for it. So go get your boy. Go get your gang. Bring them. That's how you stop it. You're not going to deal on our block. We ain't going to let you. Try it and see what happens. 45 people come out with golf clubs and baseball bats and swinging them. They won't be there the next day. They're going to try you a couple times, and we can't fool with them. We need to find someplace else to go. That's how you do it. You keep moving evil till you move it out. Till it ain't got nowhere to go. But if the good don't do nothing, the evil just run rampant. Just like I said yesterday, if you let one roach in and you don't kill it when you see it, guess what? Pretty soon you're going to have 1,000 of them. When you let evil in and you don't stop it, you turn your head, it grows. It doesn't get smaller, it gets bigger. More people see, hey, we can come in and do what we want to do. Nobody going to say nothing to us. Ain't nobody going to do nothing to us. Why not? We can do our crime and nobody going to say a word. Would anybody like to come debate me on that? It's not 12 o'clock yet. Would anybody like to come debate me on that? Here's the link. Anybody want to come up? Give me your opinion. People keep crying, we need more police patrols. This country wasn't built on police. When this country first started, they policed themselves. They called the police to take the body away. They didn't call the police to catch the criminal. They called the police to take away the body. Do your little report and go. We get back to that, these streets gonna be clean. Because Junebug ain't gonna be able to break in your house and take your TV and bring it back in mom and dad house. Mom and dad gonna tell them to take their TV right back and go apologize to them people or don't ever come home again. After he sell the TV, where he gonna live? What are you gonna do? But if you allow Junebug to come in the house with the TV, pretty soon he gonna be coming to your house with somebody's car. And pretty soon somebody gonna come to your house, see it, and burn it. But see, you just keep letting it go on. Some of y'all got kids that's in school now. Y'all gone in the room to clean it up. Y'all see he's selling dope? You don't say nothing? Yeah, like you don't see it. Some of the parents say, I want to cut. Cut me in on some of that money. We got to get these people out of our communities. But until we do something, ain't nothing going to get done. Because be honest, most of these cops, they don't live in the community. And they see you don't care. Why should they? Use your brain. They see that you don't care. Why should they care? They'll come there and take the report, and they go about their business and take the next one. And you might get lucky and find one that really do care and be like, I kept on working on it, and I found your car. It's around the corner. It was in the garage right around the corner from you. if they care. You expect somebody because it's their job. Nobody can protect your home better than you can because it's yours and you care about what's in it. Stop asking other people to do what you should be doing. You should be calling the cops to come take the person that you beat the crap out of and hog-tied. Go ahead and take him to jail. Get him off my block. Or tell a coroner, bring the body bag. That's what we need to start doing. And YouTube, you want to flag me for saying it? So what? It need to be said. Nobody's saying it. Somebody need to say something. We look at this story after story after story. When somebody's stealing these cars, where are they taking them? Mom and dad house. Somebody stealing all this jewelry and stuff. Where are they taking it? To mom and dad house? Grandma house? You know, good and well, person ain't got no job. How they walking around with the chain on? Rings on? You know they doing something and you don't say nothing. You know it. Until we start doing something, don't expect somebody else to do something. Because if I don't see you trying, why am I going to help you? If I see that you don't care, how you going to get me to care? People say all the time, you know what? You wouldn't have all that stuff on your show if people didn't care. Well, yeah, you make them care. They see you care and they want to care too. Why can't you do that with the street? Why can't you make the people in your street care? Instead of everybody being so separate. Yeah. There go police car. Why police car always coming around here for? But then when you need them, where the police at? Fact of the matter is, you don't want the cops to come around when you doing something wrong, but you want the cops to be there when somebody doing something wrong to you. Am I my brother's keeper? Yes, I am. But if my brother don't care, how can I care? How can I care more than you care? If it's your issue, how can somebody else fight harder for it than you do? You know, I remember we was in a bar. I don't drink, but I was in there. I had my 7-Up. You know, you go in there and you order a 7-Up or a Sprite, put it on the rocks. It look like you got a drink. Nobody don't question you. They had the TVs on. One of them had the wrestling pay-per-view on. And Connor Kids came on. Connor was still alive then. And if you heard the people, man, they keep putting this stuff on here for, they keep making us like, well, we want to see fighting. We don't want to hear nothing about no cancer. If they don't do that, you won't care. You won't know about it. As much as you might get annoyed by those commercials make some people want to get involved. Most people ignore it. If they ever find a cure for cancer, it's going to be the people that want to get involved. But those same people that's moaning and groaning, they got members of that family that's dying from cancer. They'll benefit, even though they are annoyed by the ads. Them or their family members will benefit if they do come up with a cure. If you don't put it out there, how do you expect people to, one, know, and people to, two, help? There are a lot of people that get robbed and don't say nothing. There are a lot of people that get beat up and they put makeup on or say they walked into a door or something. See, how do you get people to care, to help you, if you don't open up and show the people that you care, that you're in danger, that you're in need? If you don't open up, how can people know to get involved? If you're afraid of somebody saying, oh, there you go again. Every time I turn around, he talking about something for the day. Every time I turn around, he needs something for the show. If we listen, if I listen to those kind of people, we would still be sitting here using the phone. If I listen to those people, I would still be struggling to the store. It's about to get cold again. I would still be struggling to the store with my fingers freezing, having to stop every 10 minutes and sit down and put my hands in my pockets so the blood wouldn't stop freezing in my hands. Yeah, it gets that cold here. When you listen to the negativity spawns the evil and encourages it, because the people doing the evil know that the good people ain't gonna do nothing. And any of y'all that live in the street, what do you call somebody that ain't gonna do nothing? Several words. Punk, sissy. But I want you to focus on this word, victim. That's what a victim is. They know you ain't gonna do nothing. And the people that see it ain't gonna do nothing. You're all potential victims. And as long as you a victim, evil got plenty of work to live on. Y'all got mad at me because I'm sitting there. The man is in a place where you need a key to come in. And he's at the ATM and he hear the door open and don't turn around. Where does he live? In La La Land? It's 1 a.m. and you at the ATM and you in an enclosed area and you need a key to come in. And you hear somebody come in and you don't turn around. And I've been to the ATM and there's a little silver thing on there that lets you see behind you. And you're going to tell me there's a man behind you waving an axe and you don't see it. But I'm supposed to believe that man was in La La Land. And the man hits you with the axe in the leg. Your first thought should be, Okay, he got my leg, but I still got another leg and 2 arms. And you ain't fighting. You trying to crawl away and cower. Why the hell are you at the ATM by yourself? You can't fight. Why are you at the ATM at 1 a.m. knowing you can't fight? Because you in La La Land. Nobody's going to bother me. That man saw a victim. Victim. When we going to stop being victims? Y'all blasted me when I asked y'all why when these little nerds go up in the school with a gun and start shooting people, why don't everybody bum rush them? He can't shoot all of you. No, I'm getting under the table. And you gonna wait for him to find you under the table and kill you, right? Y'all told me I was crazy. Videos up. Bo Derek lost his mind. Yet. That gym teacher went and tackled that boy. Yeah, he got shot twice. But he saved the other 30 kids in that classroom. He tackled that geek. And that geek didn't know what to do. What if the whole classroom had tackled him? What if the whole classroom had tackled him? That's all I'm asking. Maybe nobody would have got shot. No, I'm going to hide. The man that came in that Waffle House, butt naked, came in there shooting. One man tackled him. Yeah, he got shot in the arm. How many lives did he save? What if everybody in the Waffle House had jumped on that man? Would anybody have got shot? See, criminals scope places out before they go. And they try to figure, is that a victim or is that somebody that might fight back? Some of you say, I carry too many bike locks. I go by the theory. You want it bad enough, you're going to get it. I'm going to make you work for it. It ain't no easy go. You're going to have to break 3 or 4 locks and do it while 2 alarms are going off. Mud Duck says, get your bike fixed first with the dollars. It's more important to fix that front brake. Okay, Mud Duck. I'm going to call them first thing in the morning and ask them, when can I bring the bike up? Yes, sir. And we ain't going to let you off the hook, sir. We want to see you ride down that hill. I ain't going to put that on you. That do look like fun though. That looks like a lot of fun. I just know the landing. If I was like 130 pounds, 140 pounds, I would take that hill challenge. But I know at 274, when we hit the ground, I'm probably going to pop the tires. And that's going to be when the problem hit. When the tires pop and the rims hit the ground, how do you stay steady? That's the question. I know it's gonna be like, what? Mud Duck said, see me go up. If you get up that hill, if we see you ride up the hill, I'm gonna go jog up the mountain. I'm laying down the challenge right now. I'm going to go right now. I will go jog up the mountain. I'm dead serious. I will go jog up the mountain. Somebody might have to come bring me home, but I'll get up there. Oh, man. Neighbor's gonna say he had lost his mind. What is he doing? You know, I went to lift the box into the Uber. You know, the box punched me smack in the mouth. And even though both hands were tied up, I still turned my head to ride with it. Get right up put it in there. Cause it had an automatic lift on it, and the guy was putting down a seat. And he came back and he was like, "Are you all right?" I said, "Yeah." He said, "You sure?" He said, "Going back down is the easy part." All right, we'll see. But yeah, it's on the way. I put the pedals in the bag. I put the spacers. Before you put the handlebar, before you attach the handlebar to the shocks, it's 3 black spacers. Make sure you put all 3 of them on there. It's 3 spacers. So you would turn the bike upside down, cover the screen up, but it's a spacer. The nut is in there too, but it's a spacer. I'm telling you for you know. But yeah, it's amazing how similar the bikes are. Literally amazing. As I was taking it apart, it was amazing how similar the bikes are. But yeah, well, I'm gonna call the bike shop tomorrow and ask them, can we take Marsha up there? And we'll go ahead and knock it out. You said, sounds like you have the girls mad at you. They lost they lost their sister. Well, I don't have a Cindy. There's a weight limit of 220 pounds. Let that marinate. Matter of fact, I haven't weighed myself today. I wonder after carrying your bike around, I wonder how much I lost. I got to say that it was 2 holes in that box when it came. And you know, they're not big holes, but there were 2 holes, and they were strategically placed. One was at the top, and the other one was at the bottom. They were strategically placed. I found out because it makes it easy to pull it. One of them, and the other one, it make it easy to lift it up. Somebody knew what they were doing. But I asked the FedEx people, I said, I'm waiting for you to say something about that box. I'm waiting for you to say something. Because look on the side. You send it to me looking like that. I want you to say something. And the woman wouldn't say nothing. Like I said, I'm waiting. Say something about it. Say something about this box because you sent it. In hindsight, I wish I would have said the box that the bike that stranded us came in. Oh Lord, that bike never made it up the steps. The box never made it up the steps. I just went on in and just carried the bike up and took everything out of it because I went on and drug that thing to the dumpster. That thing looked like, you ever seen? It looked like somebody shot it, stabbed it with a machete, ran a weed whacker over it. And y'all remember, it was supposed to come the day before because it was at if you look now, Mud Duck, I sent you the link and I sent you the picture. You notice that it went from the FedEx store down to Sparrows Point. It was at Sparrows Point, and the whole weekend went by. And we didn't get it to that Tuesday. We kept asking them where it was. You know, that box looked so tattered. They thought it was trash. It sat on a loading dock for the whole weekend. They thought it was trash. That's how bad that box the customer said. They thought it was trash. Wasn't nobody loaded on the truck. They thought it was trash. That's how bad that box looked. But I am grateful because they brought it inside the second door and just set it there. I come running down the steps and I'm like, where's the bike at? And then I see, I know that's not it. Like, I know that's not it. This can't be it. Yes, it was. I thought it was trash. I thought somebody was taking it to the dumpster and just sat it in front of their door and was like, I get it when I get it. Yes, sir. But I gotta tell you, but I'm glad we was able to get it done. And hopefully Mud Duck can send us some videos that we can show. He said the girls are mad. You know, this other bike sitting here, I got the controller for it. I don't know if the motor blown or not. But by it only being 500 watts, it's just a little bit slower than Bessie. Just a little. It's just a tad. She's just a tad slower than Bessie. But she lower to the ground than Bessie is. That's the only. But after you had a taste of a 750 watt, it's hard to go back to 500. You know, I was riding Bessie today, and let me tell you, you know what? If I hadn't took Bessie, I don't think I would have had the problem. For some reason, they don't think Marshall's a motorcycle, but they think that Bessie is. That's still racking my brain. But I'm glad we're getting the brake fixed because if I'm going to be leaving the bike outside, I'd rather leave that bike outside than leave mine. Let's keep it real. Keep it real. I'd rather leave that bike outside than leave mine. I'm just being honest. You know. Keep Bessie here as a backup. And then if something go wrong, well, let's take a Uber home and let's go get Bessie and come right back out. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get that fixed because I would rather have Marsha out there chained up than Bessie. But I'm telling you though, Mud Duck, when you experience those brakes, I'm telling you, I don't know if you ever had a bike with hydraulic brakes. It's just amazing. It's amazing. And I haven't looked on Marsha yet, but I was thoroughly disgusted. I thought that it had an 8-speed. We know that the PS6 has an Altus 8-speed shifter. But as I was loading up Jan today for Mud Duck, I saw Turney on there. And it's an 8-speed, but it's an 8-speed Turney. I haven't looked on I need to look at Bessie and I need to look at Marsha because that's a 9-speed Turney. I'm a custom out. Well, I'm looking here on the PX1. It has a Shimano Turney 7-speed. It says it. Hold on a sec, y'all. I'm gonna actually take a look. Let me look at the bike set. Let me take a look here. Yep. Bessie got a Turney. You gotta be kidding me. All right, y'all. I'm mad right there, but I'm gonna let it go. Guess what? Whether it's a 7-speed, an 8-speed, or a 9-speed, they all Shimano Turney. Let me see something real quick. All right, let me bring y'all in here. And let's do a history lesson today. We'll do the Bible study tomorrow. People ask, are Shimano Turney gears good? The Shimano Turney group set are entry level and are most commonly found on budget city, hybrid, and mountain bicycles. With front, rear derailleurs, cranksets, shifters, and hubs. The Turney series of group sets are ideal for bicycles meant for commuting, flat trails, and occasional long distance rides. Now, Shimano Altus and Acera are definitely better than Turney. They are lighter and operate more smoothly. They aren't as advanced as Alivio, but for most e-bike riders, they will do the job. Biggest problem is not operating smoothly under a heavy load. All right. That was a little history lesson there. Little history lesson there. I just showed you. To be honest, it ain't much. Some might shift more smoothly. I'm going to be honest with you. I keep Marsha in a high gear because I pedal with it. Now, if I'm holding down the throttle for Marsha and it time out, if we on level ground or downhill, I keep the bike in the high gear so that I can pedal. And I can pedal and I can keep hitting the throttle while I'm pedaling until I hear it kick on. Or just pedal and wait for the power assist if we're going downhill. I can wait for the power assist to come on and not pay the throttle any mind. Now, if we're going uphill, that's when we have an issue. When we go, if we have to stop and gotta go uphill, it could take a couple seconds of me pressing the throttle before it'll kick on. But you're not going to have that problem. It's not as bad as it was when you first got the bike. Now I know that if I keep pressing it, it will come back on. Unless we really wore out. So I know not to run it too hard if we're going on a long trip. We're going on a short trip, we can gun it. Like to make it all the way up to where the Jefferson's houses is. When we get up that second hill, I like to pull over at them tables when we get to the bottom of the hill and just let it rest for like 10 minutes. And then we go ahead and do the big hill. And we haven't had a problem, you know. But what I'm noticing as I'm losing weight, that's why I'm wondering, is it weight related? Because as I'm losing weight, we don't seem to have a problem as much. I don't know if y'all noticed that. Yeah, shifting is really for going uphill and downhill. Sometimes when you're going downhill, the bike goes faster than you want to, and you don't want to have to keep pressing on the brakes. So you can shift down. And when you're going uphill, you want it in the lowest gear so that when you turn, it gives the bike the most help, but it's also harder to pedal. Keep that in mind. It's harder to pedal, but that's because more of your torque is going into the pedaling. See, if you want to be lazy and you don't weigh a lot, you literally can just move your feet enough, you know, to just keep the pedals turning. And the pedal assist will just take you. Now, if you can't keep your feet turning all the time, then like I say, I pedal when I need to. If we're going up a steep hill and I see it's bogging down, I pedal. And when I first, when we had this bike, the one that stranded us, because somebody smashed the chain wheel and you couldn't pedal. So we was throttle only. So I couldn't pedal with that bike. I couldn't help it out. But if you just turn the pedals, whatever assist level you have is how hard the motor is going to try to get you there. And, you know, now, If you have it in a high gear and you going downhill, or you on level ground, and let's say you want to hit 28 miles per hour, when you start pedaling and the motor going, pretty soon your pedaling is not going to matter. Meaning that what you're doing is not going to have an effect on the torque and the momentum of the wheels going. They call it running out of pedal. When you're going so fast and you spinning your feet and it ain't doing nothing, that's why you need to switch gears. When you start to feel you running out of pedal, you go down to the low gears, like 1, 2, or 3. You go down, and then that brings the chain to a different setting on the gears, and that allows you to get more pedal. Young people and people in shape will run out of pedal. But I can tell you, we've been on Marshall a lot going downhill, and I've tried to pedal, and it's like easy, it's like you ain't doing nothing. You pedaling, but you ain't doing nothing. And what I like is you can alternate. Like you can have the throttle on and you can rest for a minute, and then keep the throttle held down, keep pedaling. The motor will stay on. Make sure you do 2 rotations before you let go of the throttle, and the motor will stay on, and then you can go ahead and pedal. And then when you get tired, pull the throttle back down and then stop pedaling and let the bike go and get your rest on, and then you feel like pedaling again, start pedaling, let go of the throttle. I mean, that's a good way to save battery, especially when you're going downhill. A lot of times, if I see them coming up to a stop sign, or I see we got a hill coming up, I'll wait till we get to the top of the hill, and then I won't throttle or pedal. I let the bike just coast on its own. But yeah, shifting, going up the hills. You say you going up that hill, you're gonna have to put that bike in the lowest gear, and you're gonna have to crank it, just like that man did in just like you notice that man wasn't going fast. That's why it was nice that he could go up the hill almost like Spider-Man, but going that slow, I'd rather just walk it. I got to go that slow. I'm just saying. I'd rather just walk it. I got to go through all that. I'd rather just walk it up the hill. I'd rather go ahead and get as much inertia as I can get and let the bike get uphill as far as it can get. With me pedaling and what it's doing, and then when it time out, all right, we ain't going nowhere. Get off the bike and walk it up the rest of the hill. Get back on and coast down. Let the engine rest. That's what I would do. Be honest with you. That's what I would do. Now, I don't know if y'all noticed today. You might not have, but I wish I would have had the speedometer going. We were going up the mountain, and the bike seemed to have a little zest to it. I'm wondering, is it because of my lower weight? It just seemed like the bike had a little pickup today. But Bessie definitely got more torque. And I know it's because of the smaller wheels. That's why I wanted a PS6 so bad. Because of the smaller wheels. As much fun as it is to ride Bessie, that motor got to turn that fat wheel. And I'm gonna tell you something. They say that they say that the tires are 26 inches. That's a lie. That's a lie because I took Marshall's tire and I put them side by side, and Marshall tire bigger. So I don't think they 26. I think that they 27 and a half. And when you reset the bike, it say 27 and a half. Mother says most time more weight to you from the store. Yeah, you know when we come back, you know, we never get the same speed. You know, I got the best speed test when there wasn't nothing on there, no pangy bags. You know, just me on it. But I just find it strange that but like I say, going uphill is when you notice it. On level ground, not so much, and on level ground, not so much, and going downhill, not so much. Sometimes if you run that hard and you get to, you know, the red light, you'll hit the throttle, and you'll hear it like start and go, you know, and then you hit it again, you hit it again, you know. Like I said, if you see the camera going side to side, that means that I'm pedaling and I'm helping it out. But it kicks in. It just seems to have a delay, but it kicks in, and so I'm not afraid anymore. I know it's just a delay. And if I really ran it hard, I know to let it rest for a minute. That's why I think it's weight related. Because, see, I asked him about the weight limit because it said that Marshall's weight limit was 260. And I said, hey, you made a mistake. You said the bike was 260. And then they changed it to 280. And I said, well, you know, at the time, I was 286. I said, well, I'm 286. I'm too fat for the bike. Oh, no, it can handle 300. Now it says 300. I'm like, whatever. I'm like, whatever. I'm like, whatever. So like I said, as I keep losing weight, and you know, I ate them 4 pieces of fruit. I ate them 4 pieces of fruit. Y'all don't believe me, but I ate them 4 pieces of fruit. That's all I had today. Now, when I get off of here, you know, I'm going to go in there and make my salad burgers. Y'all give me a hard time, but you put the burgers on the grill, right? And I got my mix. It's a mix of canola oil and olive oil. It's a mix. And I meant to get some today. I'll probably go back to the market tomorrow. But I meant to get a mix. Y'all. I'll probably go tomorrow the next day because I got enough grease to make the burgers. So I'll just reuse the chicken grease. But I sat there and I made I really enjoy them. It's just, you know, you put the 4 patties on the grill, in the skillet and let them go, right? Then you get the rice or the veggies. I'm going to get the veggies tomorrow. We didn't get them today. I'm going to get the veggies tomorrow. The bag of veggies. I'm gonna get them tomorrow. So we'll probably go back to the market tomorrow. But I haven't used the 3 bags of rice yet. So we're gonna get the rice. We're gonna make a bed. We're gonna make a bed of rice on the plate, right? Then you take the bottom of the burger bun. You put a slice of cheese on it, right? Then you grab a handful, you put them in a row. You grab handfuls of the salad and you just put it down. Not in any particular direction. You just fill all 4. You go in a circle. You fill all 4, and whatever spaces in between, like where the openings are, you put that there too. Then you get another slice of cheese. You put that on top of the salad. Right? Then when the burger ready, you put it on the strainer, let it strain for a second. Then you put it on the top cheese. The heat makes the cheese melt. So the cheese clings and it makes a pocket. It makes a pocket of the salad. And then you put the bun on top. And you got yourself a burger salad. And it's like having a BLT with a hamburger in it. And when you bite into the burger and then you bite into that crisp lettuce, it's something magic about that. I could never understand why somebody would want a BLT. When I was about Big Boys, I used to make them for the customers. I was thinking, why would you spend $5 for a sandwich with just bacon, lettuce, and tomato on it? I just couldn't understand it. Some people ordered mayo, people ordered radish. But why would people sit there and eat it like it was a meal? That crisp lettuce. That lettuce is the secret. That lettuce is the secret. Nia was talking about slicing tomato and making that it just first of all, I don't like tomatoes like that. That's the first problem. Maybe if it was a way to take a head of lettuce and take 2, you cut it yourself. You take 2 slices, the big lettuce, right? And you put a slice of cheese on top, put the meat there, put the other vegetables there, right? Put another slice of cheese, and then put the other one on top. And then maybe you can have like a lettuce burger. Maybe we can try that one day. We can have a lettuce burger. Mother said glue together the burger. No, you let the cheese hold the vegetables in. And then when you lift the burger, you know that some of the salad is going to slide out. Now the cheese is going to hold most of it together. And then you reach down there and then you pick them up and you nibble on them. And see, that's when you get your nibble. And you can sit there and nibble on the salad. Then you go for another bite and a little more trickle out. And after you swallow that, you reach over there, and then whatever fell out, you just get your nibble on. It gives you something to do. Even though you're not eating nothing that's really good, it's giving you something to do. So even though you're not eating all that sweet, good stuff, you're still nibbling on something. And that's what gets me in trouble. I like to nibble. We can sit there and, give me a handful of gummies. I nibble on them. We got some sunflower seeds today. I'll be watching the wrestling. And I'll be nibbling on the sunflower seeds. Sunflower seeds will probably last me like 4 or 5 days, and there'll still be some left. But I like to nibble. You know, the devil does give you something to nibble on. When we was eating cereal, even having you didn't have to have milk all the time with the cereal. You could just nibble on it. You know, just sitting there watching something, reach over there, pop one in. You know, every once in a while, reach over there, pop one in. So I'm trying to use psychological warfare. If you keep giving your body something to do, you can get it used to it. You understand what I'm saying? You can get your body used to it. And that's what I try to do. I try to get my body used to doing, even if it doesn't want to do it. I still try to get my body used to it. You know, so it's not that big a deal. Just get the body used to it. You know, once you start getting used to doing something, once you start getting used to doing something, you'd be surprised about what your body will do. That's why some people say, I don't understand how somebody could, you know, put a needle to themselves, you know. We need to get a glucose meter. I really don't want to stick myself. I ain't gonna lie to you. I can't. I mean, I could do it. I just don't want to, but I could do it. We might ride down to the pharmacy tomorrow, and because I have to get the I only got one of them pills left. I was supposed to got it, and you know, of course, I got to pay for it. So I'll go down there because we only got one tablet left. So I'll go down there tomorrow, and then we'll head up to the market. But yeah, so they give us some content. I gotta figure out what's wrong with the camera. It's always something, I tell you. If it ain't one thing, it's another. I had to figure out what the heck going on with the camera. It's acting stupid. I don't know why. But we'll figure that out. And then we'll go on the move tomorrow. But like I said, I'm feeling blessed. I'm feeling blessed that we got the what do you call it? The the food stipend. It ain't as high as it was, but it's a whole lot better. It's a whole lot better. The first letter said $20. I'm on the ground and it said $105. And they were saying, but it could still be $20. Well, we stayed on top of that. We stayed on top of it. And now it's not where it was, but you know, it's only you know, it's only $15 off. I'm sorry, it's only $13 off. That's a lot better than shoot. That's what I said. But today was a good day. Today was a good day. And then when I get off of here, I'm gonna make my burgers. We haven't had burgers in almost 2 weeks. Y'all probably say you shouldn't be eating the burgers, but yeah, give me some fun. It's not no real damage. It's not no real damage. I'm gonna be frying them. I'm just gonna put a little bit of olive oil and a tad bit of canola in there. And we're gonna fry the burgers. And I told y'all how I set them up. Y'all see, you can say what you want to say. You can see I'm jacked. You can see that I'm jacked. You know what I mean? Y'all see I'm jacked. That's a good thing. It's a good thing. And today I was kept busy. I was busy all day. I enjoy that. And we're gonna start going. I need to start going out every day. I normally would do every other day. Well, we need to start, even if it's only for a short period of time. Let's go out every day. Go out, get some air, get some exercise. Every day. Now, like I say, I wish that I had a spare battery for Marsha. Because I'm dreading it, but I'm gonna have to take everything off of Bessie and put it back on Marsha. But the good news is the phone mount was acting crazy today, so I ain't even gonna sweat it. The phone mount was acting crazy today. But I gotta say. So we going on the move tomorrow. And we didn't do the Bible study today. I think didn't we do was it Matthew 9 or Matthew 10? I know that we did the I had to see which one. I know we did the one with the bridegrooms. What was it? We got Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So I mean, it's a Bible study, so you should study the Bible every day. Y'all know what you. But we'll see. Like I said, it won't take long to go to the pharmacy and somebody blew on me on the way down the hill doing the speed test, and we had the car that kept hitting the brakes in front of us. And then when the car finally turned and I gunned it, somebody blew the horn. I was like, why you didn't blow the horn when that person was hitting the brakes going down the hill? Because I know you can see the person around me. I ain't that big, I'll block a car out. You can see the person's lights. I could understand that. Mud Duck says your cooking is better than McDonald's. Well, McDuck, I'm starting to see benefits that you probably couldn't have told me about, and I wouldn't have paid you no mind. But I'm starting to see benefits. My vision is staying clearer. Now, they have me taking the insulin at one time instead of 2 times. So when I first wake up, the first thing I think to do is after going to the bathroom, which kind of alleviates it for the moment, is to take the insulin. And my vision been staying clear. I take it and it stay clear all day. That's the first thing. The second thing is I can tell if I had something with too much sugar in it. Like, if I try and cheat and put a little extra honey in the oatmeal, or what I did with the veggies, I had a little bit of honey and lemon juice in there, a little bit of seasoning oil, stirred it up, put it on the pot and let it boil. Man, that was good. Let me tell you, that was good. I took a little bit of honey. I put a little bit of honey in the chicken with the olive oil and the canola oil. Now, some of y'all would say, that ain't going to do nothing. But then I went to the bathroom the next morning, and I can see that the urine had a little tint to it because it been clear. It had a little tint to it. It had a little yellowish tint to it. And I said, you mean that little bit of stuff, the couple drops that I put in there, it's amazing how little it take. It's friggin' amazing. But then you take the insulin and then, you right back to water, but right back to clear. But I was just noticing, that's why you can't cheat. You think, well, I'm going to go ahead and get me a Reese's. One Reese's won't hurt. I'm going to go ahead and get me McDonald's today. It won't hurt. It do. It's sad to say. Somebody told me today that I need to try more things. And I'm like, well, you're right. But the problem with trying these things is I got myself in a system. And it seems like anytime you break the system, the bad stuff come back. Just like I told you, I put a little bit of honey in the vegetables while they were boiling. I put a little bit of honey in the chicken thighs while they were frying. And I noticed that my urine had changed the color. It's like, if I hadn't have done it, I'd have been clear. It's like it makes you afraid. I'm on this straight path. I don't want to get off the path. Because if you get off the path, you're going to go back to what you were doing. And if you go back to what you were doing, sooner or later, you're going to find yourself back in the same spot, face down on the ground. So, I try to keep things, in balance and just try to get your body used to it to the point that, it becomes second nature. And then when it's second nature, you don't make mistakes. But if you keep trying to switch stuff up, don't you think that I would love to order me a pizza right now? Don't you think I would love to order me a cheese steaker with French fries? But I'm going to settle and I'm going to go in here and make my burgers. And people are going to give me a hard time about me making my burgers, even though it's nothing but 2 slices of cheese, a whole bunch of salad, and a meat patty that's that thick. But they acting like I'm going to get me, some cheesecake, or I'm going to get me, some ice cream. I ain't had ice cream in so long, I forgot what it tastes like. Last time I had some ice cream. Y'all go to the store, when last time I bought some ice cream? Now, see, I have been taking the medicine in the days leading up to my doctor's appointment. And for some reason, as hot as it was that day, but I was on the inside. I didn't know what that had outside. I doubled up on the metformin and the carvedilol. And then we tried to redo that trail. And I knew that was too much uphill. I knew it was too much uphill. But I kept doing it, but we did it anyway. What we should have done was take the easier way. And it was the easier way. We should have took the easier way. That's my fault. That was the easier way to come back uphill. I mean, it was uphill. You wasn't going to get around it. But that was the easier way to take it. That's my bad. Have I pulled the trailer? No. I haven't tried it yet. It's over there in the corner. I haven't tried it yet. Maybe I should. She barely pull the pangy bags. You talking about the trailer? But there might be something to consider. But yeah, we haven't used the wagon in a minute. You're right. We haven't used the wagon in a minute. But like I said, for short trips to the market. Shouldn't be that bad. And with the 26-inch wheels, it's definitely going to be off the ground. That's the truth. It's 11:57. Let's watch a couple more news things, and then I'm gonna go watch the raft and get up. I had to call the bike shop in the morning and go refresh. I had to call the bike shop in the morning, and we got to go to the pharmacy and to the what's it called. 1 hour ago, breaking news. You know somebody saw that. 40 minutes ago, Chicago again.
It's unbelievable. The city we living in is just, the crime scene is just unbelievable.
Breaking tonight, a rideshare driver shocked just hours after she was caught in a shootout. Her passenger shot.
Let's get right to it. Our Charlie DeMar live in Fulton River District with more. Charlie.
Good evening, guys. In Chicago, police just opening up the intersection here at Grand in Milwaukee. This obviously is a busy intersection. There are bars, restaurants, and the Blue Line here. Tonight, Chicago police telling us that 5 people were shot. Among those, 4 of them unintended people just going about their evenings tonight, like the 29-year-old man who was in the backseat of a Lyft on the way to meet his girlfriend. Tonight, multiple crime scenes spanning several blocks along Milwaukee in the Fulton River District. Shell casings covered the street from Grand all the way to Kinsey.
Oh, Lord.
At least 2 cars were shooting at each other. 5 people were shot. 4 of the victims were not the intended targets.
The guy was literally hanging outside with a long black gun. He had to wear all black, hanging out the passenger side of the window, shooting at the car in front of him.
So your passenger was shot?
He was shot in the back.
Krista Wilson was driving for Lyft with a passenger in the back seat when bullets pierced her rear bumper.
My passenger screamed out loud, like, oh my God, I was just shot.
Harry McGraw saw the shooting and ran to help the injured rideshare passenger.
I went to the passenger side because the driver's like, oh, he got shot. So we took the bandana off and we put it on his back just to help the bleed.
Daniel Cater was caught in the crossfire. His car damaged, but bullets missed him by inches.
My tires leaking air, and I see there's 3 bullets, three shots above my head.
Now, tonight, nobody is in custody, but Chicago police asking anybody with private surveillance cameras to take a look at them to see if there's anything that might be helpful to them. And Krista Wilson, that Lyft driver who you heard from, who had bullets go through her car with the passenger shot in her back seat, well, she says tonight was her last night driving. We are live tonight. Charlie DeMar, CBS 2 News. Brad.
Something else.
Can I see that?
You heard about this story first if you signed up for our digital news.
Now, see, that's a daggone shame, because what y'all not understanding is Now that's one less driver. Now we use the Uber today. Chicago. Greg says nuclear thermal device is not off the table for Chicago. Well, I can tell you something. We already saw that. Yeah, that's just sad. I mean, it's just sad. You can't even go out. We going back to Chicago again. No shooting, no.
To investigation, which got quick results. Hard to see parking signs, torn signs, tickets for the wrong day. Well, one driver didn't take his bogus ticket lightly, sending a tweet. That led CBS 2 investigator Dave Savini to help residents in one community.
Time correctly, make them real visible. Obviously you have to follow your own instructions. So just follow your own instructions.
Like the letter on the sign in front of him, Marcus Jones gives the city an F for how it's issuing street cleaning tickets in his neighborhood. These flimsy, string-held, no parking signs. This one is torn. Are supposed to be hung in places where you can see them. It's your early warning to move your car or get a ticket. So this one's missing. It's the string is left. But how much warning is the city really giving you?
If they was doing their job the right way, we wouldn't have this problem.
Just look over Lenora Turner's shoulder. The no parking sign for street cleaning on her block is on the bottom of the pole. It's facing the wrong way. And we found it happening all over her Auburn Gresham neighborhood. It's like Where's Waldo trying to find the sign on the 3700 block of 77th Place. There it is, behind the flower pots, next to somebody's driveway with cars blocking it. The only one on this stretch of street is on the ground. The other one's on somebody's fence. This one, backwards.
It's right on the corner by the lady's flower pot on her white fence. And if you're not looking, you won't even see that.
And this is not right.
Got
That's
him.
all I had to say.
Yeah.
Victor Valencia says there were no visible signs to warn him. Thankfully,
No need to get excited. You're going to send somebody else.
What's your experience with the street sweeping?
Yeah, somebody else will be alone.
It definitely sucks. Over the years, I've definitely seen a lot of people get tickets. Some of the signage, is not enough.
And then there are cases like Marcus Jones. His ring camera caught the moment a city worker wrote him a ticket. That was last Thursday. Here's the problem. Street cleaning where he was parked wasn't until Friday.
I mean, it's negligent. They just writing tickets for no reason. Obviously, they're not even looking at their own signs. So apparently we suffer when, they make their mistakes.
His mother, Anita, is also angry about the ticket and recorded this video.
And it clearly says Friday. And I'm going to pan over. This is in front of my home. That's my garage. That's our fencing. That's our home. And this is the vehicle that received the ticket.
Then she turned to social media.
So I just kind of immediately snapped and went to Twitter. And then I tagged the city of Chicago. And then I tagged you for some results. And thank God you showed up.
We showed up the very next day and found another city employee about to write a ticket along a street where city workers failed to put any visible warning signs about street cleaning.
Why would you write that man a ticket? Why would you write that person a ticket?
I have no.
That sign is pointing towards that street. Look, you can't even see it from here. See? Turn around. You can't see it.
We also found the city worker who gave Marcus Jones a bogus ticket.
Hi, I'm Dave Savini from CBS. You were writing tickets yesterday.
We asked her why she issued a Friday parking violation ticket on a Thursday and showed it to her.
You wrote that ticket on the wrong side of the street yesterday. That's you.
She did not comment.
The city is robbing us. They just don't have a pistol in their hand.
So you're going to write that person a ticket. There's not a single sign on this street. You're going to write him a ticket.
Dave, I'll give you my name and my badge, and you can call the department for information.
After we pointed out the lack of signage, this worker drove away without writing a ticket.
It's definitely a cash grab.
What would you say to the mayor?
Fix it. Fix it.
The city has now dismissed Marcus Jones's parking ticket. Of course, he has his mom to also thank for contacting us for help. As far as the poor signage goes, well, the city didn't have an answer for that yet, but we'll keep pushing. At City Hall, Dave Savini, CBS 2 Investigators.
Savini getting it done. We've been keeping score on bad parking signs that can save you money. Go to the CBS 2 Investigator section of the CBS Chicago app.
You know, with all the problems they got, I think that the sign is the easiest to fix. I don't know what y'all do in y'all state, and I see you, Greg. I'll get to you in a second. Let me make this point first. We have permanent signs. The signs they using, I don't understand what. We have signs that are actually in the cement. They signs by themselves, and they stand about 10 feet tall, and it's 2 on each side of every block, and they tell you the times when the street cleaning is going to be there, and normally one side get done maybe on a Monday, and then a Friday, or it might be Monday and Thursday, and then it might be Friday and Tuesday, or it'll be like a Wednesday and then a Thursday, but it's never the same side of the street. One side of the street, so everybody put their car on the other side, and then you get like a day off or two, and then they do the other side. That's how they do it. But I've gotten the tickets before, but they got the signs up. If you oversleep, if you come home late and there ain't no parking spots, you take a chance that maybe you can wake up and get out there and move the car in time, But the fact that they ticketed you on the wrong day, that's crazy. So, all right, let's see what Greg was saying. I see that he's been typing away. He says, Derek, my homegirl just got back from Chicago. She went for a funeral 2 months ago, and kids are dying every day. She had to attend funerals every other day. This is the second time she's been through this. He said he moved to Wisconsin. He said 3 things there: cold white people and minimum black people. He said, I'm not going unless I have my 2 wives, Nia and Liz. Well, why would you want to take them to go to Chicago to get killed? I can tell you, the problem is that people don't care anymore. And they don't take pride. Where's the pride at? They don't take pride in themselves, each other, their neighborhoods, their houses. They just like whatever is whatever. I'm going to get whatever I can get. And if you get in my way, I'm going to have to take you out. And the guns make it so easy. The guns make it so easy. And that's what it is. It's the guns. The guns make it easy. No effort at all. Let's go hop in the car and let's go shoot. And then we'll come back and have a blunt. And pass the Cavassier. Pass the Hennessy. And wait and see if somebody going to shoot back at them. That's pretty much. That's why I say I don't get that lifestyle, but I just don't get it. How you can sit there and kill people just because of who they hang with. You know, I just don't understand it. You say you're going to Wisconsin. West, you can go to Wisconsin and get shot by a cop. Everybody want to run somewhere. That's the problem. You can't keep running because they follow you. Y'all think y'all gonna run somewhere? They keep following you. You're not running nowhere. They come follow you. I'm gonna run. Ain't nowhere to run. They're gonna follow you. Shoot. That's what I say. Things are gonna change. You say you are running. When you relocate, you run. You know? Every time we make an improvement, we got to pay a price. Well, I'm going to have to go down there I'm going to have to go down to the projects to get my to see the dentist. I should be able to go down there and not have no problem, but you know, that's not my first choice to go down there, but that's where I got to go. Is where I got to go if I want to get my teeth fixed. That ain't my first choice. No, it ain't. But it is what it is. You know. He said, when you run, you do not have employment. What? He said, when you relocate, you are secured away. Well, the problem is, eventually, wherever you go, they're gonna find you. As more good people leave the bad areas, the people wear out the people in that area. They have to go to the next area. You know, people think of Illinois. They think of Chicago. There's a lot of money in Illinois. There's a lot of good neighborhoods in Illinois. Think about all the wrestling and boxing, and everybody want to go to Chicago, and because people that got money. But you don't think about the people that's doing the right thing. It's the idiots that make the news. Same thing with Detroit. I drove to Michigan. Luckily, I was on the freeway and never touched Detroit, but I went to Sanford, Michigan. When I look at the Shea Show, and when I look at Vic Damone driving around, that's not what I saw when I was in Michigan. I saw people living on lakes. I saw black people with their own houses, beautiful houses, lawns manicured. The same way when I take you not even a mile from here, and I show you the $1 million homes. But if I go the mile the other way, I can show you some piece of dookie you can get for 20 grand. Isn't that amazing? Some people are not going to run. They take all the streets and turn them one way out. So you have to come in a certain way, and then all you can do is go out. You can't come back in. And that encourages people to drive by. Because there's one way you just drive by. But you go up in there and you're like, whoa, I know this was back here. But I understand though, you want to get away from the crime. I understand it. I can't doing you for that. But if everybody keep running, there ain't gonna be nobody left. They're gonna have to come out there and get you. Greg said the city that he relocating to is 79% white. He said victim-owned house cost $1,500 on the side of Detroit. No one lives there. Well, I tell you, you probably would laugh at me, but I wouldn't mind a one-bedroom house like Victor Moan has. But I also agree with you. If you ever watch the Shade Show, you can get some houses dirt cheap. But the problem is that you'll be on a block and you'll have the only house that somebody living in. And you don't know who is squatting in them other houses. Every time you leave the house, it's a good chance when you come back, ain't nothing gonna be there. And some of them places, man, he showed a house one time. It was like the highway was there and it had a wall and you had to come in, right? And then you come onto the street and it's like weeds sky high. And it was like 3 actual houses that were still standing on the block. And then you had this one house, and he was like, "Oh, this is a real good deal here, but won't nobody live here because it's 2 blocks of nothing. So you at the freeway wall, right? And it's a little road to go out, but you sitting there, and then it's 2 blocks of nothing. If somebody kill you and throw you in the weeds, who gonna find you? A junkie? He might just step over your body, check your pocket and see if you got anything, keep right on. Who gonna find you? You couldn't pay me. I'm just saying, I couldn't live there. You talk about a home invasion. Who gonna find you? They can kill you and live in your house until they turn the power off. And then go downtown. I'm telling you why nobody don't want it. If I can tell you something, I could get a house in Michigan for what I'm paying for rent right now. I could get a house in Michigan for what I'm paying for rent right now. But the problem is, I can get an apartment there that's either the first floor or the second floor of one of them houses. I could probably pay $300, $250, $300 for rent. The problem is, whether I'm upstairs or downstairs, the people that they move in there sooner or later, and it's going to be sooner, are going to get evicted. Then they're going to come back and tear the house up. And while they tearing up their apartment, why not tear up mine too? Yeah, he think he all that because he can pay rent. That's the way people think. Yeah, he think he all that. No. Let's see him do his YouTube show with no computer. Let's see him do his YouTube show. When we take the water heater and the generator and everything else here, we're gonna take it all. That's why I couldn't live in a place like that. You know, it's been killing me. I've been paying full rent since February of 2017. I've been paying full rent, PG&E, phone. But I've been waiting patiently. If it wasn't for YouTube, I would be suffering. Don't get a lot of donations, but they seem to come at the right time. You know? They seem to come at the right time. Right when you at the brink and you need something. Something pop up. That's why I be finding it funny when people be talking, you know, you getting all this now. Do I get paid off of YouTube? When somebody donate, it doesn't happen a lot. But when somebody donate, yeah. Like I said, they come at the right time. Right when you at the brink. A couple dollars here, a couple dollars there, you know. But I can't complain. You know. I ain't getting Vic Damone donations, Tommy Sotomayor donations, you know, but you know. Greg, you don't understand. People come by. You know, sometimes people come by. They used to come every day, you know, and they'll come by and they be like, "You still here?" And you know, they might donate something. Maybe. If you don't count the lady, I can count the donations on one hand. But they came right when I needed it. See? Well, Greg, everybody ain't like that. If you see somebody trying to do something, it's not a problem to give money or time. If you see somebody going to get high, you see somebody going to gamble, you see somebody a sex addict, you see somebody that's drinking, no, you don't want to give them any of your hard-earned money. You know, it's a difference. If you believe in somebody, you help them. Sometimes that's not money. You know. Well, Greg, you need to attend the sermons because right now you are so far from God and Jesus, it's not even funny. You know. I'm not in the best financial situation. But I didn't have to. But the Uber driver helped me put Mud Dog's bike in the back. Didn't complain, didn't moan and groan. He had to get out the car. I had $7 in my wallet. And that's what I would have had to live on until Friday. That's what I would have had to live on until Friday. But I gave the guy the $5 bill. And on the way back, I gave the guy the $2. You would say, no, I'm not giving them nothing. That's what you would say. Based on I believe if you give, you get back. Because see, the next time my address goes out, they're going to remember that. And they'll be here quicker. And like I said, a lot of their work, people, the money come off the people cards, the tips too. When I used to drive for a living, when somebody would give you a cash tip, it did so much more than having to wait to the end of the day to go get your money, or to have to wait to the end of the week. And you can go put gas in the car, or go get you a $1 burger and a $1 soda. You'd be surprised how much a couple dollars could mean to somebody. And as somebody who started out in the food industry, I was amazed at how many people didn't want to tip. I was amazed. You know, as a way to, you only get, this was back in the 80s, you got like $1 and something an hour. Because see, the restaurant owners would say, you make your money in tips. If you good, you're going to get tipped. Well, what if nobody don't want to tip? I've seen women tell their men, you better not give that waitress a tip. You better save that money for me. Who you think you is? Like, what? But if she was a waitress, she would want somebody to give her a tip. And see, I've seen that in people. And it is selfish. Because the way I see it, you said any money obtained, look at it as you will spend it 4 days down the road. I look at it like this. If you hold on to money too long, the devil gonna spend it for you. Some old bill gonna come from out of somewhere. Some scam are gonna come around. Some woman gonna come around. You hold on it too long. But see, you haven't died before. There's no guarantee I'm going to wake up tomorrow. There's no guarantee. I live every day like it's my last, because it could be. So what good is a bunch of money sitting around? I'm not going to get to spend it. Somebody else will. And the person that get it probably be the person I can't stand the most. But I hear what you're saying about the money you spend a day is the money you worked for 6 months ago. But somebody called the authorities on me and told them that I was making a whole bunch of money. I gave them the channel link and I sent them photos. They gave me a number. I sent them pictures. I said, you tell me where I'm making money at. Somebody said that I had membership money and I was making all this money and tried to mess up what I had. But when I showed them, it was only me and another person as a member. And right now, I'm the only member. But somebody told them that I'm making thousands of dollars. You know? So people see you and they think that you're doing well. And that's where else you scrimping and scraping. People think that because if we need something for the show, we get it off of Amazon. They think I'm rich. You say if you die tomorrow, your grandkids will get the cash. He said, when the pandemic jumped off, the government gave me over $20K in unemployment benefits, way less than I would have made by working. So I lost less than I would have made by working. So I lost that 10K, lost at least 10K. Well, Greg, do you think it was easy to go from almost getting what I made a week to living on it monthly? And see, I was like you. I kept right on working anyway. And twice I almost lost my life because of it. So you can't live for money. I keep saying to myself, you know what? Maybe you ought to try to get a used car and try to sneak and, get your license back and don't say nothing to the doctors, But then I think if I sit still too long, I fall asleep. And I kept doing just that, falling asleep and waking up with a gun to my head. The last time, it was my own gun that was at my head. People say, why do you like the bike so much? When you riding the bike, you got to be alert. You can't fall asleep. But you sitting in the car all relaxed, it's real easy to fall asleep. Now, if I keep doing it, eventually somebody's going to blow my head off. So I had to make the decision. Do I want to live or do I want to keep chasing money? Do I want to live? Do I want to live or do I want to die for money? Because my luck going to run out, and eventually I'm going to be one of these stories that we look at every day. I had to let it go. No, I didn't try to commit suicide. I kept falling asleep, and people, you know, no matter how careful you are, if you just pass out, you might forget to lock one of the doors of the car, and you wake up. It was one time I was sitting on a lot waiting for some cars to come in. I woke up. There was a dude sitting next to me. I had a gun sitting right next to me. I had pepper spray. Do you know? I rolled over and went back to sleep. I train for situations like that. I'm ready for situations like that. I rolled over and went back to sleep. Dude got my tablet, my gun. Luckily, my cell phone was in my cargo pants pocket, so I didn't have to start from scratch. I woke up, looked at the dude, and went right back to sleep. A trained killer. I am. If that would have happened the year before, that dude would have been in the gutter. At some point, you guys say enough is enough. I still went back to work. And that last time, I woke up and startled the guy, and the guy had my gun in my hand, in his hand, and put it to my head and said, "Don't move." And I had to sit there and watch him take everything of value. That guy could have killed me. Any one of them three guys could have killed me. Is your life worth a car? Is your life worth some jewelry? Is your life worth a cheap woman that don't care about you? You have to decide. You have to hit rock bottom. That was rock bottom for me. I tried to work a job under the table. Said, well, forget driving. I kept falling asleep at the daggone bus stop. Waking up robbed. I was lucky because I had the bus fare in my inside pocket. The bus fare was $3. I took that $3 and I bought a gallon of milk because I had fake Cheerios, a whole box of it, that somebody was getting ready to throw away. I ate that for 2 weeks. I ate that until I got my first stipend. And that was when I started YouTube. Spirit kept telling me to do it. I said, well, you got time now. And I started on YouTube. And I didn't pick up any steam until Vic Damone. This was in November. I didn't pick up any steam until Vic Damone played my video that I did on True Freeman. And even though I had made that video in the last week of December, Vic didn't play it until the January the 6th of 2018. But I got a video up on one of these channels. It's called Goodbye to 2017. Because that was the worst year of my life. I've never been a victim until 2017. I've never been a victim. The people that we look at every day, for 2017, I would have been in a story every month. That's how bad it was. But you know what? I hung in there. We not big. I don't want to hustle, Greg. It all leads downhill. All hustling lead downhill. Right now, I'm legit. I ain't got to hide nothing. I ain't got to be afraid of nothing. I ain't got to worry about nothing. And I'm all right. I'm doing a lot better than I was. You can track my history. You can go back and look at the videos and see. You should take me an hour and a half to go to the market that I went to tonight. It takes me half an hour. That's an improvement. Actually, a couple weeks ago, I went to the market and came back in 20 minutes. That would have been unheard of in 2017. The fact that it's about to snow, we get snow here in Maryland. I'm not worried about it. I got 2 vehicles with fat tires. I'm not worried about the snow. For the first time, I'm eating right. I'm getting everything. Went and saw the podiatrist, the cardiologist, the general doctor. I'm going to see the dentist next month. I'm going to see the diabetic vision. I bought these contacts back in 2015. I've been using the same. Luckily, I bought a bunch of them. I've been using the same contacts. In 2017, that was the last time I saw a diabetic eye doctor, and my prescription was still the same. So it's going to be nice to get an exam and actually have fresh contacts. And so I'm all right. I ain't got to look over my shoulder. Ain't nobody looking for me. I ain't got to worry about no woman ex-boyfriend looking for me. I can pretty much come and go as I please. I'm enjoying the peace. You know, I'm good right now. So I'm all right, you know. I'm doing the best that I've been doing. I think right now I'm better off than I was back in 2015. Lifestyle is better. Everything is calm. There's nothing to jolt me. I'm all right. You know. Everything is good. But yeah, I know about DHgate. I know you can buy stuff and turn it around. I used to sell on eBay when I was younger. I used to sell jewelry, phones, watches. I used to be into all that stuff. I used to like to sell stuff to drug dealers. They get locked up a shot. Never came for the stuff. One day somebody gonna pull me up and say, "Where my chain at?" They're gonna be like, "You on Facebook wearing it? Where my chain at?" It's gonna happen one day. But like I say, I'm all right, you know. That's why, you know, when somebody donates, they just make it easier to get through the month. That's all it is. Just easier to get through the month. You know? But it's all good. Oh my God, it's almost 1 a.m. Damn. And we get ready to hit the 6-hour mark. Let me push the e-bikes, and I gotta hurry up because we got like what 8 minutes. You gotta hurry up. Let's go to Pastellat. They still don't have any, man. Y'all hurt me with that. All right. This is the Pastellat G9. It comes in different colors. That it's something sexy about that gray. I'm sorry. That gray and black is sexy. It also comes in the green and black. This camera make it look green and gray, but it's green and black. But anyway, this bike had 27.5-inch wheels. It's got a 7-speed Shimano tourney shifter. It has mechanical disc brakes. It's got a display. It's got a headlight, tail light, 13 amp hour battery. I can get you this beautiful bike that don't even look like an e-bike. Let me give y'all the link. I'm trying to hurry up. Copy. We got less than 7 minutes. Let me hurry up. Hit paste and go. This is the link. And let me give y'all the code. Over there, G9. Let me copy it. Oh, you only got 6 minutes left. Copy. All right, that's the link. And that's my coupon code. Let me show you what you do with it. You scroll down, you hit buy now. Come on, computer. Put the coupon code in, hit paste, and you can get that bike for $9.99. If you want something a little fancier, then you can check out the bike that Mud Duck got today. The Pedelec G9. Now, this is an upgrade to the bike I just saw you. That was the G9. This is the GS9, okay? This bike has the same 27.5-inch tires. It had the same 13 amp hour battery, but this bike has rear flex suspension, not just front suspension. It has rear suspension. That's an upgrade. It also has a 13 amp hour battery like the other bike does. They got the same tires. This has a color display. This has hydraulic brakes. So you get the hydraulic brakes, you get a color display, and you get the rear frame flex suspension, and you get an 8-speed shifter. Now, those are premium features. And for them premium features, you know, you're going to have to pay a little bit more. So let's see here. Let me get you the link. I'm going slower than dirt. Hurry up, Becky, you moseying. How much time we got? We got less than 5 minutes. Let me drop the link for you. Hit paste and oops. There's my email, Greg. Now, to get that bike, it's Brother Derek GS9. We got 3 minutes to go. There's the, oops. There's the link. And there's my coupon code. And, oh, man, running out of time. Hurry up, Ducky, move too slow. Scroll down. Not that far down, sir. Hit buy now. Come on, come on. Brother Derek GS9. And you see, with my coupon code, you won't pay $16.99. I can get you that bike for $13.99. Now, I can tell you about this bike because I own it. Well, I have it. This is the GS9 Plus. This is the Motherlode. You can look at it and tell why this bike is different. You can tell that this bike is different. You seen me ride it. Didn't give me a perfect one, but they gave me one. There's the link. This is the coupon code. Brother Derek PGS9-Plus. This is the Plus. This is the Marsha Brady. This is the Motherlode or the Mother Chode. We got 2 minutes left. Come on, Derek, hurry up. You don't do me like that for real? All right, let me copy it. Paste it in. All right, that's the link, and this is the code. Now, this videos of me up riding this bike. This is the Motherload. You get 27, and they say 26. I'm telling you, I got one right here. 27.5-inch fat tires, 4 inches wide, okay? 27. And I'm going to be honest with you, that might be 28. I'm going to measure them. But we run out of time here. It's got a 9-speed shifter. It's got hydraulic brakes. It's got a 14.5 amp hour battery. It has an updated color display. Front headlight. What makes this bike stand out is 750 watt to 1,000 watts. The first two bikes I showed you is 500 watt. They can peak at 800. This can peak at almost 1,100. This is the Motherload. This bike does not look like it is a bike, but let me tell you, it's the Motherload. 750 watt. And if you've never ridden 750 watt bike before, you got to do this. I'm telling you. I can get you this bike for $16.99. $16.99. Okay. $16.99. All right, so I got to stop the show in the broadcast.